they get given the opportunity. Just wide.
That's a great read there by Andy.
There you go, Andy hit a really good forehand cross court, get Rose out on the stretch.
0-1. Side out.
Now, massive lineup today, Aaron Blitz. We have after this match, we have the men's singles for Jack Wong from Hong Kong. Will be playing hometown Harry Brown.
That's going to be electric.
Yeah.
Big forehands by Harry Brown. Let's see what he can do against Jack Wong. He actually had match points against him at the last PPA event in the semi-final. Just couldn't get it done. So Jack Wong went and won the last few PPA singles titles.
Yeah, absolutely. Very different single styles as well. Would you agree with that?
0-1.
Like Jack Wong just makes a lot of balls, and Harry Brown makes a lot of balls, but he has an unbelievable forehand, and it's going to hit you off the court if he can.
Oh, what a
volley.
fabulous volley rally there. Straight after the men's singles, we have the women's doubles, one of my favourite events, where we are going to have Rose Van Rieck up again playing with Summer Della Bona against Andy D on court now, and Jamie Haas, the infamous Hawaiian athlete, who's sitting right next to us now. Superstar. Then we have men's doubles. George Wall, Joey Wild are playing Jack Wong again, up for a double crown there for Jack, and Kim Iwon-gong from Korea. Wow.
What a passing shot backhand. That's mean you need to paint lines in this women's singles final just to get the ball past these two ladies.
2-1. Side out.
What a shot. Rose getting really close to that kitchen line there, but just doing enough to kind of volley that ball away. But as you see, like pro women's singles is all about the baseline. It's kind of very tennis-y until they work out who's going to come in. Well, like you'll see in men's singles, there's a lot of cat and mouse coming in, a lot of reach.
Side out.
A lot of fitness involved on the women's side. There's a lot of running side to side, getting to every ball.
2-1.
That just goes long. Our final event on the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia was scheduled for around about 1 o'clock today, and that will be the mixed doubles final, where we will see Danny Townsend, Joey Wild back up again, and Rose Van Rieck going for her third with George Wall.
Yeah, that's going to be a great mixed doubles final. The last few events, George and Rose have got the better of Danny and Joey, but Danny and Joey have found, I think, an extra gear in the last few weeks, especially with some success at PPA Asia. So that's going to be a really exciting match to kind of finish off the day before MLP finals.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's scheduled to start around about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Sydney Smash versus the Bondi Pickleball Club.
What a backhand. I wish I could hit a backhand that clean.
Timeout receiver, 4-1.
All right, timeout called by Rose Van Rieck, as Andy D's got a tidy little lead at 4-1 here, Aaron.
Andy using the Yola Agassi 14mm. I was having a chat to her before because we're both Yola athletes, and she's moved to that paddle recently, and she just loves how big the sweet spot is, and she reckons she's hitting that ball a little bit cleaner. She used to always play with the 16mm paddle, now 14. I think she finds like it being a little bit more rigid is helping her kind of flex the ball more.
Time in. 4-1.
All right, time back in. 4-1. Yeah, lovely little drop there by Andy. So the Queensland Slam so far, Aaron, you've enjoyed yourself?
Enjoyed myself. Heartbreaking loss in the semi-final for MLP last night against Sydney Smash. But look, top 4 finish for the Melbourne Mavs. Happy with that. We made the final last time and lost to Bondi. But
side out.
I reckon Sydney are going to take it out this afternoon. They were 2-zip up on Bondi the other day, had match points in the mixed. So I'm looking forward to seeing that match.
1-5.
And let's see how Rose Van Riek can go after 3 gold medal matches today.
Side out.
A little bit of a squeal of delight there from Andy D. Quite happy with herself. Now, as the Queensland Slam
5-1.
is powered by DUPR, just heads up here, Andy D's
What a
DUPR
forehand.
is 5.6.36 and Rose Van Riek is 5.5.9. So very, very close DUPRs.
6-1. Side out.
Lovely shot.
Well, I know Rose has recently had a gold in singles in the PPA Asia Tour as well.
1-6.
And Andy, I know, he's played one event. But I don't know if she had the single success there. I think with the slower ball in Vietnam, I think Andy likes the pace of maybe fresher air and fresher climate. Makes the ball go a bit quicker.
2-6.
Yeah, definitely. We found that the balls were a lot softer due to the heat.
Side out.
Andy's just grinding out points right now. It's like you just have to hit winners, or you got to kind of
6-2.
bring her in if you want to have success. That's what Rose is going to try and work out here. Oh,
Point.
Andy's just painting corners right now and really stretching out Rose, getting some good opportunities.
Yeah, Andy's looking really determined.
Seven two. Side out.
Bit of sorry, not sorry action there. Rose really needing that
Yeah.
one.
It's a bit of a sigh of relief, isn't it, at this
2-7.
stage of the game when you're 2-7 down. It's nice to be able to get that serve back.
Point.
We see a little bit of cat and mouse coming into this game, Aaron.
Yeah, but I feel like Rose is on top of
3-7.
those, like the cat and mouse. That's why Andy want to keep Rose back as much as possible. She doesn't really want to get into those cat and mouse rallies. Like that's the only way you can beat Andy right now. It's just Rose having to clean winners down the line.
Four seven.
All right, couple of quick points there for Rose Van Riek. Just what she needs.
Side out.
It's amazing inside out forehand, ripping that cross court. I had a little bit of a warm up with Andy before because she wanted someone to hit a couple balls, and she just hits it with so much pace and like rips through the
7-4.
court. She has such a good baseline shot.
Point.
I think you're right, Aaron. There is something
Timeout
to be
receiver,
said
8-4,
about
1 minute.
Andy D's training
Thanks,
schedule
Andy.
at the moment. You know, yourself as a coach, adding that sort of flexibility of endurance training, you recommend that to all your athletes?
Yeah, I wish I did it more myself. But yeah, look, just mean if you can outwork your opponent, or at least if you go onto the court knowing that you're fitter than them, at least you've done half the battle.
Yeah.
Like the rest of it comes down to your skill level, your tactics, everything like that. But as long as you know you're not going to break down deep in a third game, then you're in a good position.
So Rose Van Riek's called another timeout here, which is probably a good idea. She's had a couple of quick points in succession.
But also, I think just an opportunity to just have a breathe,
Yeah.
because like Andy's making a move side to side. Rose has just got to find those deeper balls, maybe deeper return, deeper balls, just to force Andy to maybe hit her balls a little bit shorter. Because at the moment, Andy's the one dictating play.
Andy's not a tall athlete, however, she is super powerful. There's a lot behind those shots, right?
Tall in power.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
we're gonna
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Receiver has no timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-4.
All right, 8-4, Andy D to serve.
Oh, she's all
Point.
over it. Rose rolling her eyes there, couldn't believe it's hit the top of the tape. But I don't think I think Rose more just upset that she couldn't do anything more in that
9-4.
rally.
Yeah. Yeah,
Point.
just Andy D is just a wall at that net at the moment.
Look, Andy doesn't even look puffed out, but Rose is huffing and puffing. There's a lot of running going on that
10-4.
side of the court.
All right,
Point.
and there we
Game.
go. Game
11-4.
one goes to Andy Dikaslavich.
Change ends, 2-minute timeout.
Now, we know Rose. We've watched her play for the past year in Australia. She's going to go over there, be with Jay Greenwald, discuss a strategy, and come out a fresh new woman, right?
Yeah, I feel like that last return was just out of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So, and now just have a breath. Like so I think she's just going to try and work out what she needs to do here. And I think she's just not hitting her balls deep enough, like I said, and she's going to try and do that this second game.
All right, well, let's take a quick break ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats. We're coming back. PPA, Pickleball to Australia, powered by DUPR. We'll be back soon.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this. Run it again?
Always.
Okay.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA, Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by DUPR. Women's singles gold match, and there you go.
Ball's
As
good.
we predicted, Aaron Blitz.
Side out.
Rose Van Rijk is coming out back into game 2.
Ball's good.
All guns are blazing.
Did you
Yeah.
call that out? Yeah, the ball's out. Yeah.
Andy just asking the question, but yeah, Rose, she kind of seemed a little bit gassed coming back even to
0-0.
this side of the court right now. So see what Rose can do here. I think she's going to have to come out strong these first few points.
There you
Point.
go.
I think that's what Rose needs to rely on. That Andy just did not miss the ball in that first game. If Andy can just make a couple little errors here, couple quick
1-0.
points for Rose, that makes it a lot easier.
Side out.
What a volley.
Yeah.
0-1.
Oh, that's a
Side out.
perfect backhand corner there for Rose Van Rijk.
Ball's on the line. Yep.
Andy calling out, but ref overruling him, just hitting the line.
Okay. Thank you.
Rose calling it out.
Oh, my apologies there.
Rose been a good sport.
She's accepted out, so it's your serve. Who served that?
Yeah, Andy D's looking a little bit flustered at the moment. Needs to just get back in there, get her head back in there. All right. What
Yeah,
I noticed
yeah.
in the first game, Aaron, it seemed like that Andy D was really in control of
1-1.
where the ball was going, correct?
Yeah, like she's just pinpointing her spots. She's well drilled.
Side out.
And so I've noticed in the first couple of points in this game, we seem to have Rose Van Rijk dictating the ball play.
1-1. Point.
All it is a couple of inches here. Like Andy's made those on the line last game. Misses a couple.
2-1.
maybe puts a little bit of doubt in, but no, I mean, she's a superstar, just like Rose, so
Point.
they're both going to work it out, play to their strengths.
3-1.
Oh,
Side out.
what a great rally and great defence by Andy D. Just unfortunate for Rose Van Rijk finding the tape there on that overhead.
She's had a couple lucky ones like
1-3.
that.
Yeah.
Point.
All right.
Andy, ball coming.
Timeout called by Rose Van Rijk there.
Timeout on the receiver. 2-3.
I think Rose
1
was a
minute.
little frustrated there.
Yeah, that's a rare sign of frustration for Rose, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like maybe after the first game, it's a little bit of pressure in the second game. I think she's still carrying over, maybe been a bit upset from the first one, and now missing an easy volley like that. It can get to you.
Yeah, sure. Singles.
Sometimes you feel like snapping a paddle.
Yeah. Well, with singles, you're out there on your own. When you're with doubles, there's a mini team environment going on, but it's a very solo journey with singles.
Yeah, you get very much in your own head, and you got to get yourself out of that. So for Rose right now, she realised she's frustrated. She can't go into that next point like that. Take a time out, have a break, chill for a minute.
Yep, just have a little regroup. And as we can see, Andy Dikoslavich is heading back onto the court. All smiles there. The ladies just having a quick chat with the referee, Mark Delaney. Probably not talking about the weather, Aaron.
No, it'd be nice if we could hear what they're talking about, but
well, let's talk about the weather ourselves. What a beautiful day here it is in Brisbane, Australia, right? We're topping about 24 today. Again, the third day in a row of perfect pickleball weather.
Time in. 2-4. 2-3, sorry. 2-3.
Oh, that just
Point.
goes
just
long.
going long.
3-3.
All right, we are tied up at 3.
Wow.
Point.
Andy just all over the net right now.
Andy hitting the front for the first time in game 2.
4-3. Point.
That's Andy's just been super consistent, making good
5-3.
balls. Rose getting a little bit upset with herself. Nothing going her way right now.
That is not going to help her right now.
Six, 3.
Wow, that's just too
Point.
good.
Yeah, just too good at the moment.
So Andy's just, she's elite from the baseline. Like, you're just not going to beat her in a ground stroke rally. I saw her the other day in the MLP Dream Breaker. She got to go
Time
against
out.
George
7-3.
Wall, and she went even in the Dream Breaker. So this means she can play. She's a legit singles player.
Yeah,
she
absolutely.
She can beat majority of the males here.
And again, we're 1.5 games in. We've got Andy D right in front of us here in the comms box, and she's not even huffing or puffing.
That's where that off-court fitness and training really comes to play. Like, look at her. She knows she's just going to be able to keep running, hitting balls. Because as soon as fatigue sets in, that's when you catch some of those balls like late, and then you're just getting them missing the ball from it by a few inches. And I think that's maybe what's happening to Rose here. But also Rose is worrying about another 2 gold medal matches plus an MLP final this afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, Andy's just got
Receiver has no
another
timeouts remaining.
gold medal match to
Time
worry
in.
about.
7-3. Side out.
Good timeout.
3-7.
Yeah,
There you
there
go.
you go. You know, I'm really fortunate to be able to travel the world and watch all these athletes. And there's something to be said about Rose van Rieck. She is a fighter, Aaron Blitz.
Definitely.
She never
You're
gives
three.
up. I've seen her in some really
yes,
sticky
you're 4-7, yeah.
situations, and she just gives
4-7.
it 100%.
Yeah, ball's out. Side out.
Serve just going long. Rose trying to create something there. Big serve. I think that's what she needs to
7-4.
do, though. Just unlucky. Going long. There we
you
go.
go.
Side out.
That's the Rose van Rieck we know and love.
Hopefully that fires her up a little bit. What a
Yeah.
shot. Rose probably glad that ball's just rolled off the court. Give herself 30 seconds to
Yeah.
have a rest.
Side out.
That's just too good. Wrong-footed Rose there.
Rose just needs to find that right shot to get into the net.
7-4.
Yeah, like
Side out.
skin
sorry,
upset
point.
with herself here.
Okay, all right. All right. 8-4.
Oh,
Side
lovely drop there by Rose.
There you go. She's had to hit 2 perfect shots just to get a point off Andy there.
Yeah.
Like what I'm noticing right now is like Rose not getting her returns deep enough for baseline
4-8.
shots, and Andy's just dictating play from there.
And is that, Aaron, is that what's preventing Rose from getting into the net?
Yes, like
Okay.
right now, like she's hit a perfect ball come in, and that's what she
Point.
does best, and that's where she wins a lot of matches.
Yes.
But Andy's just been so good at keeping Rose back.
5-8.
That's too good.
Point.
All right, are we seeing the Rose van Rieck train right now?
6-8.
6-8.
There you go. She's
Point.
gone for some
Yes.
balls there, and
Timeout.
she's hit the
Receiver.
baseline
7-8.
on the other
minute.
one that's forced Andy to hit that ball up. So
Yep. And here we go. Andy D's called her first time out for the match. What we're going to do is we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we will be back.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. Party nice and party candle. Jamaica with it under the sun. Party nice and party candle. Party nice and party candle. Jamaica with it under the sun.
What's your DUPR?
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Rose van Rieck to serve, 7-8. Let's make that 8-8. Ladies and gentlemen, I said do not give up on Rose van Rieck.
definitely not. Like her body language seems really good right now. Andy's kind of
8-8.
she seems a bit unsure right now. Oh,
Side
yeah,
out.
she's a bit of come on there from Andy. You don't get that very often. She's trying to rev herself up.
Yet again, we see Andy D coming to the net and then commanding the end of that point.
There we go.
Side out.
Bit of yah in Dutch.
Yeah, we like that fire from Rose right now.
8-8.
Oh, she makes her work.
Side out.
It's been unbelievable shots from there by Andy. Like every time she comes into net, she's just winning the points. Rose is the same. Rose has got to get in there. Whoa, that's good.
Aaron, just tell the audience at home, how do you determine what's the right shot to come into the net at?
Normally, like when the ball bounces in that transition zone, and you've got your momentum coming forward, then you can add a bit more power. You normally come in off that ball. You obviously want to go for the lines and hope that they're on the stretch and they're going to pop up the ball for you. Like Andy going to come in off now. Like she had short ball by Rose. Andy comes in, hits a line. She has to follow it. There's no point half following it in and then going back. You may as well use your momentum, come in, close out on a volley, take time away from your opponent.
10-8.
Match point for Andy Dikoslavich. And Rose fights and holds on. Again, coming into the net, it's just been such an integral part of this game.
Eight, 10.
8-10. What can Rose van Reek do here?
Oh, wow.
So good.
That's such a solid backhand.
She's not done yet, Aaron Bliss.
No, like you said, she's a fighter. She always fights, no matter what it is. Singles, doubles, MLP.
9-10.
Oh,
there we go. There's that short ball. And I feel like Rose, the last few points, is really trying to flatten out her ground stroke. And she's trying to get that ball to penetrate through the court a bit more.
10-10. We have a tied game.
Thank you.
I think Andy D's called another timeout here just to regroup.
Yeah, I think just have a bit of a breather. Like Rose was obviously rattled off a few really good points, and I think you just want to stop that momentum before it kind of grows. So this means she's going to chat there, sit on the bench. Rose can do the same. Probably works out in Rose's favour too. Like there's a big 3 points, play well. You probably need a breather yourself. So this might work out well for both of them. Yeah,
just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen at home, it is a win by 2 situation. So as you said, there could be quite a few points to be played moving forward. So this is a good timeout for both players. And great for us because we've got amazing pickleball right in front of us here.
I know, Championship Sunday, nothing gets better than this. 20 degrees in sunny Brisbane.
Yes, sunny Brisbane.
No wind today. First day we were here on Wednesday. 28 degrees, really humid.
Thursday?
No, Wednesday. We were all training, hitting here. A lot of us pros, and then obviously singles Thursday. The temperature dropped.
No timeouts remaining. Time in. 10-10.
All right, 10 apiece.
Side out.
That's good. She's hitting her spots every time she comes in. She's making Rose stretch so much in this singles game.
10-10. Side out.
This is such an amazing battle. Not is it only a battle for the top ranking of the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia.
Point.
It's almost bragging rights as well.
Yeah.
You want all those titles. put them up on the fridge at home.
I'm surprised you've got room in your trophy cabinet or on your fridge, Aaron Blitz.
11-10.
I've got room these days.
11-10. So we've got Rose Van Reeks at game point here. And we are going to 3
12-10
sets.
game.
Wow.
I know.
didn't pick
Game's in
this.
2 minutes.
This is amazing. At the end of game 1, I definitely would not have picked this. We're going into three games.
Well, even like halfway through that second game, like Andy was just on top of everything, and Rose seemed like she was down and
gassed.
out. She was gassed, and she found some fight in those 3 points, turned the whole set around.
All right, well, we might take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, whilst the girls have a quick break, and we'll be back on court for Game 3, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Championship Sunday Women's Gold Medal Match.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
What's your DUPR?
Welcome back, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Women's Gold Medal Match. Aaron Blitz, one of our players on court, has requested a medical timeout. So what we're going to do is we're just going to shut down the stream for a little bit, enjoy some nice sponsored ads, and we'll be back as soon as we can.
What's your DUPR?
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sorry,
PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by DUPR. We are
Game
at
three.
the gold medal
Time in.
women's singles
0-0.
match. This is the third game, with Andy D taking out the first game and Rose Van Rieck the second. Oh, wow, what a first
Side out.
rally, Aaron Blitz.
It's been came out here. We had a medical timeout by Rose there, and hopefully both of these ladies
0-0.
have warmed up still, and they're hitting some unbelievable shots again.
Side out. Zero, zero. Side out.
Just a couple of loose errors by both of them.
Sometimes after a little bit of a delay like that, Aaron, it just takes you a
0-0.
few shots to get back in.
Yeah, you got to get the heart rate back up, blood pumping.
Point.
Great ripped forehand down the line there. Like, she does a good job. She can actually get that
1-0.
one across court as well.
Point.
That's normally Rose bread and butter, that
Yeah.
flick backhand. But Andy just making her
2-0.
play every ball. That's what she does best.
Oh, too
Point.
good, Andy D at the net yet again.
There we go. The same recipe as the first game and first half of that second game, where Andy just penetrating her baseline shots, making
3-0.
Rose run around the court. Andy coming in to finish off those balls. See, there's that short ball, and Andy making the
4-0.
most of
Timeout
it.
on the receiver.
Yeah,
1 minute.
absolutely. And there you go. There's our first timeout for game 3, called by Rose Van Rieck. Again, to stop the momentum of the mighty, mighty Andy D.
I think Rose just trying to stop that momentum. Now, got to think she's just got to get those returns deeper, baseline shots deeper. Andy's just controlling everything right now, and Rose is the one producing the short balls, so
Yeah.
Andy can just come in off them. That's means she's so good from her forehand and her backhand side that no matter how short you hit it, Andy's able to hit that next ball in a really good spot and come in and close it.
Captain of the MLP Crocs, Andy D.
And Rose Bondi. So, two captains going at it.
Point.
Andy reading that lob really well.
Yes. Actually, that shot brought a smile on Rose's face there, acknowledging
5-0.
how good it was from Andy.
Side out. 0-5.
Wow.
Side out.
Look, if you can't pick it up at home, that ball is crossing the net by both ladies with such speed and velocity. It is just huge.
5-0. Point. 6-0. Change ends. 1
All
minute
right,
timeout.
6-0. The ladies will change ends and they'll have a minute break, and we might have a minute break ourselves, Aaron Blitz, and we'll be back shortly. All right, welcome back. As we can see on the camera, ladies and gentlemen, we have Andy D. She is pumped up. She is leading 6-0 in the third game of this gold medal match.
Time in. Score is 6-0.
She's looking really good right now. I feel like the whole match,
Side out.
90% of it, it's all been on Andy's paddle. It was just Rose had a
0-6.
good little stretch at the end of game 2, forcing this into a game 3. Oh, that's just way too
Side
good.
out.
Just Rose getting some of those balls nice and low, but Andy's picking those spots and making Rose stretch. She finally got a high ball to put away.
6-0. Point.
Just going wide there for Rose van Rieck.
7-0. Side out.
Just the top of the net take there. That would have been an unreal forehand cross.
0-7. Side out.
And I'm just
speechless with that backhand.
Snap.
Like she and her body, the way she uses her body too, like you think that's going to go cross court as well.
7-0.
She disguises everything so well, and just last seconds either down the line or cross court, and Rose can't do anything with that.
Point.
Andy
Yeah.
feeling herself right now, hitting good balls, deep balls, close to sidelines.
Timeout receiver. 8-0.
Yeah, 8-0 and Rose van Rieck, she's called another timeout here, and that would be the appropriate thing to do at 8-0.
Yeah, you get your 2 timeouts a game, may as well use it. 8-0, like Andy just hitting really clean right now, making good balls. When I'm a coach myself, there's not many answers I can find right now for Rose besides just hitting the ball a little bit cleaner and deeper. But even then, like some of those balls, like Rose hit deep before to Andy's backhand side, like Andy's finding a way to punch that down the line and really stretching Rose. So like, what are you supposed to do? Maybe we might have to ask a Wes Gabrielson or Rob Cassidy or someone. Ben Johns.
Ben Johns, if you're listening, Ben.
But look, as we know, Rose is a fighter.
Yes, she sure is.
Hopefully she can get this first one, rattle off a few points, put a bit of pressure, scoreboard pressure, and let's have a good third game here.
There you go, Rose coming in.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. There she is.
Finally got a short ball.
0-8.
Made the most of it.
Side out. 8-0.
Wow, that's
Andy
unbelievable.
D cannot do a thing wrong at the moment. That was an absolutely sensational backhand volley.
Stretch volley.
9-0.
On the run, you name it.
Wow.
There it is,
Point.
and that brings up match point. Our first gold medal match point for PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by DUPR here on Championship
10-0.
Sunday. And there it
Point.
is, and a
Game.
fist pump by
Match.
Andy Dikaslavich. Well, Aaron
Singles
Blitz,
masterclass there by Andy.
absolutely.
Good game, Rose. Thanks very much. Good game, Andy.
And thank you, official Mark Delaney, for looking after our first match. We're going to go to a ad break, and then we'll be back with a post-match interview with Andy Dikaslavich herself.
What's your duper?
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Okay.
Welcome back. We're going to have a nice interview with Jeanette and Andy D, our pro women's singles champion.
All right, Andy Dikoslavich, congratulations on winning women's gold here at the Queensland Slam. How are you feeling? This is your 5th PPA gold singles medal match, is that correct?
Yes, I'm feeling very tired. It was such a battle with Rose. Excuse me, it always is. We always go to 3 sets. But yeah, I'm feeling super happy. I'm really proud of this one.
Excellent. And Aaron Blitz and I were talking in the booth about your endurance training that you've been doing. Do you think that added again to your success? Because you didn't even look puffed out at all through that.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I work really hard, on my fitness, and I think it definitely helps me in my singles. I really don't mind a 3rd set. I think I really thrive in 3-set matches. So, yeah.
Okay, and also too, we commented you going to the net. We found that was a part of your success today. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think it's really taken my game to the next level, is being a bit braver and coming into the net. I'm a little person, so I can't really cover the net too well, but I've just really been working on my anticipation, and it's really helped me in my singles game.
Well, once again, congratulations, and thank you very much. What a great start to Championship Sunday, and we will see you in the women's doubles final as well, and good luck for that one. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
We won't be too far away. We've got the men's pro singles final. Jack Wong and Harry Brown.
What's your duper?
Okay.
What's your duper?
always.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
What's your duper?
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam here at the the Queensland Tennis Club here in Tennyson.
Queensland Tennis Centre.
Queensland Tennis Centre here in Tennyson at Brisbane, Australia. I am still a little bit bamboozled after calling the women's singles match between Andy Dikoslavich and Rose Van Rijk. What a match that was, Aaron Blitz.
Yeah, 3 games, high intensity, a lot of running around. Andy D just too good with her baseline shots and unbelievable. This man, her 5th PPA singles title this year.
Yep, indeed. I was puffed out just calling that match. I'm not sure what about you, but anyway, it's time for men's singles action here. We have the Australian superstar in Harry Brown, and he is playing Hong Kong superstar Jack Wong. What can we expect from these two gentlemen? I know they have very similar DUPRs. Harrison Brown, 5.831. Jack Wong, 5.919. Aaron Blitz, what's your call?
Look, it's very hard to go past Jack Wong. Top player in Asia, has won multiple of these PPA titles already this year. He's won the last 2 times against Harry Brown. Obviously, Harry Brown, probably our best Australian singles player right now. So he's on fire. Every event I've been to, he's winning the championships outside of maybe PPA. But Jack is coming off beating him twice. I know Harry Brown had match points on Jack at the last PPA event in the semi-final, but couldn't close it out. So then Jack Wong took him out in the semi, won the final, I believe against Mitch Hargraves. So look, it's going to be a tough battle, but I feel like if it's Harry's time, it's in his hometown.
That's a good call.
Under cooler conditions. I feel like a quick ball suits Harry. I just calculated before, he's lost 11 points leading up to this final.
Right. Speaking of
only 11
lead up,
points.
That's big, isn't it? Speaking of lead up, both gentlemen, Harrison Brown and Jack Wong, had convincing wins in their semis. So they're fit, they're ready to rock and roll. We also were talking about, I feel that they have very different singles play styles.
Yeah, Jack's same as Andy, huge amounts of cardio, can run. He's the best mover in pickleball. He glides around the court. If you think you've hit a winner, you haven't.
Yeah, super quick skates, right?
And he's able to place ball. He rolls the ball to spots. He makes it very hard. You need to have a lot of firepower to beat Jack Wong. Guess who's got that?
Harrison Brown in his arsenal. Excellent.
His forehand, he's probably the best forehand in Australia. He gets so much dip, so much power. He can rip it down the line, cross court. and super athletic. And a good-looking guy too.
Yeah, he is indeed. And now, if you're new to pickleball singles, men's singles is very different play style to women's singles. That's correct, Aaron?
Yeah, like you find in women's singles, there's a lot of baseline rallies, but men's you'll find a little bit more cat and mouse and passing shots. And so we're about to see this right now. Harrison Brown to serve, start this match on Championship Sunday.
There you go. First points on the board go to Harrison Brown.
There you go, just so athletic, get into that ball, making Jack stretch.
Yeah, what a serve. Huge.
He has a massive serve, and it puts so much pressure, because in singles you have to return deep, otherwise you're in trouble. And if you can't get that return back, you're in some strife. Oh.
Side out.
I reckon Harrison Brown must go through shoes once a week with the amount of sliding he does.
I'm sure he's got plenty of
0-2.
sponsors. If not, there's any shoe people out there that want to sponsor Harrison Brown.
Oh,
Side out.
That's really good.
Yeah, you
Volley
can't
on
get
the back
much,
corner there.
Yeah, you can't get much closer than that, can you?
Well, because he knows that Jack Wong's going to be able to get to any ball. So you have to punish him on the lines, otherwise you're not going to win the point.
2-0.
Oh,
Point.
and again.
There you go. There's that forehand that sets up that short ball for Harry to kind of go cross court or down the line on that backhand. It's been he won his semi-final 11-1,
3-0.
11-2 against Louis Laville. Just unbelievable pickleball by Harrison Brown.
Side out.
Jack Wong winning 11-2, 11-7 against Joey Wild, who's coming off a PPA singles silver medal at the last event, losing against Jack Wong. So this means both of these guys handling the rest of the
0-3.
men's field with ease.
Side out.
A couple of service errors there by Jack Wong.
3-0.
Saw that the other day in his men's singles, but it was a really windy day when we had the singles on Thursday.
Point.
Some uncharacteristic misses from Jack here, but he's a guy that once he's warm, he gets going. He doesn't miss. He kind of like locks in so much.
4-0. Point. Timeout receiver.
Yeah,
5-0.
calling a quick
1 minute.
timeout there at 5-0. That's probably not a bad idea, Aaron Blitz.
I know Harry's come out, it's making balls. Jack's just missing a few.
Okay, we're going to take a quick timeout ourselves and have a word from our sponsors.
What's your DUPR?
Oh yeah!
Running again?
Always.
All right, here we go. Men's single gold medal action here. Harry Brown finding himself in a great position. Now
Point.
6 up, Aaron Blitz.
Oh, he's just come out red hot here, and Jack's just been a little sluggish and slow.
6-0.
Jack not being able to get into his usual game of cat and mouse so far.
Wow, that's just unbelievable. Outside in forehand, cross court. Just mean there can't be any cat and mouse when Harry's just hitting unbelievable drives and forcing Jack
7-0.
not to hit drop shots. He's just trying to get those volleys back.
Oh, this is
Point.
just electric singles action here by Harry Brown.
He can't do anything wrong right now. Like Jack's just like, wow, that's just too good. All Jack can do is probably just ride the wave a little bit and wait to see maybe just a couple of loose errors from Harry. But Harry's just come out all guns blazing.
Point.
Again, we see the big serve of Harry Brown paying dividends.
Yeah, well, Jack knows if he doesn't get his return deep, that Harry's just
timeout
going to
receiver,
unleash that forehand at
9-0,
him.
1 minute.
9-0-1, and Jack Wong has called another timeout. That's pretty much all he can do at this stage.
Yeah, look, Harry's just red hot right now. Look, if I was Jack Wong right now, I'd probably be thinking just tighten up on a few of those shots. Maybe, I know we're trying to go for those deep returns, but we've got to maybe get it to his backhand a bit more.
Yeah, I'm seeing there is a pattern that he's going to Harry's forehand quite a bit at the moment.
Well, I think that's just Harry running around his backhand to hit the forehand, but that's why Jack's his return has to be penetrate through the court a bit more at the backhand, force Harry to actually have to hit that backhand. Because otherwise, if Harry doesn't hit a good enough forehand off that, he's got the whole court wide open for Jack to hit a winner through.
Yeah, right. And tell me, Harry Brown is a Brisbane local?
Brisbane local.
Yeah, tennis background?
High tennis background. I know he played college tennis at Michigan.
Oh, okay, yep.
I believe it's Michigan.
And how long's he been on the pickleball scene for?
I remember last year at Queensland Championships, just our state titles, he took a set off Joey Wild. He came back from the US from tennis. He was getting into pickleball, and I was like, wow, this guy is going to be good.
Yeah, well, here you are, almost, as you said, probably Australia's number one singles player on show here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam.
Side out.
There we go. Find Jack getting that deep volley finally and to Harry's backhand.
There you go.
0-9. Point.
All right, the first points on the board there, and two backhand point winners.
Yeah, Jack's just making Harry play that extra ball there and putting him in an awkward position. Like, that's really good.
Make that 3. Did he get your memo, Aaron Blitz, coach extraordinaire?
Hopefully you heard a bit of it.
Timeout receiver, 2-9.
Timeout here by Harry. Probably a good timeout. It's been... Jack's had a few good points there. It's been three timeouts, the first half of a game. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Again, just stopping momentum. Is that what they're using them for?
Yeah, exactly right. Like Harry's like, wow, does mean Jack's just got 2-3 points in a row there. Just wants to just pinch it in the bud a little bit. And then, but for Jack now, he gets to reset again too and maybe think even further about what he needs to do.
All right, I'm just looking at our schedule whilst the gentlemen have a break. We'll be looking at around about 11 o'clock today. We will have the women's doubles match coming on after this. So stay tuned, everyone. Rose Van Rieck will see again on court with her partner, Summer Bonner, the double backhand queen.
Best backhand in the world.
Oh, best backhand I've ever seen. Versus Andy D. Kislavich back on court with none other than the Hawaiian superstar, Jamie Haas. That's going to be some cracking match.
We've got the women's bronze medal match on the court behind us too. We've got Nicola Skuman, Danny Townsend against Lauren Mercado and Katie Hart.
That could almost be a gold medal match in itself with that talent on board.
2-9.
Oh, here we go. Back into it. 2-9. Jack Wong to serve.
There we go.
Point.
How's that backhand? So much pace on it. Really had to stretch Harry there. Here we go, finally, Jack finding some rhythm now, which I think he just couldn't find in those first 9 points.
Point.
4-9.
Momentum can change quickly.
4-9. Side out.
Jack nearly getting to that. No one else getting onto that ball but him.
We talked about the faster skates. Rose Van Rieck quite possibly having female faster skates and Jack Wong male faster skates.
And he doesn't look fast. But he's so fast. He looks like he glides around the court. Makes it look effortless. That's for sure.
Side out.
Quick side out there for Jack Wong.
Yeah, he's finding some quick points here now. See what he does here. I think the biggest thing I want Jack to add to his game, he's still learning, he's still new to pickleball.
Yeah.
Is like a bigger serve. Find his serve is like he gets it in, does a good job with it, but as soon as he starts going for huge serves like Harry Brown, people are going to give him easy short balls to do whatever he likes. And I think once he works that out and proves that, it's going to be almost unbeatable.
Yeah, I think we saw Jack play his first tournament in Hong Kong back in November last year. And again to the backhand of Harry Brown.
And then Harry knows that his drop shots have to be perfect against Jack, 'cause Jack's just going to run them down. So that just adds that pressure. Like that's when you get an athlete like Jack, he puts so much pressure on not only your shots, but just like mentally how you go about your shots as well.
Point.
We've gone from Harry dominating to now Jack dominating this game.
7-9.
Right, here we go. Here's our fourth timeout. 7-9. So we're going to take a quick break ourselves and just reassess what's going on here.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Always.
All right, welcome back. Just trying to think to ourselves here in the commentary booth off air, like
Receiver
what
has
has
no
changed
timeouts
so
remaining.
significantly in this first
Time in.
game
7-9.
that Harry Brown was up 9-0 and now 7-9.
Well, like I said, Harry Brown just came out red hot, was making really good forehands, really good balls, and Jack just a lot of loose errors that he normally doesn't make.
Oh, there you go.
Side out.
But now he's like tightened up those screws a little bit. He's just making balls, and then Harry just made a few errors and felt the pressure a little bit.
9-7. Point.
All right, brings up first game point for Harry Brown. Eventually, finally, he's reached 10.
You feel good about that now. I reckon he's going to absolutely rip this serve.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
10-7.
He has a bit of a run-up style, doesn't he?
Oh, that forehand's so
there
good.
it is,
Game,
inside out
11-7.
forehand.
Change ends. 2
What a
minutes.
fantastic way to close out the first set, Aaron.
That's his signature shot. Like, he just gets so much rip on the ball with his technique. It's amazing to watch. And look at that. That's the only way he can get that ball past Jack.
Yeah. Well, hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen, because we have game 2 coming up very shortly. And I can expect that Jack Wong, now he's settled into the match, we're going to see a tough battle game 2. All right, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Always.
Okay, welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Queensland Slam here in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. We have men's gold medal match, game 2. Game
Game two,
one was a
time in.
cracker, Aaron Blitz,
0-0.
but I feel that Jack Wong, he's out to get this one.
Yeah, well, Harry just had an unbelievable start, 9-0, and then, look, he just had to pull together a couple points in a row to
Point.
take out that game after Jack came back to 9-7. So now Jack, hopefully, for him, he's going to be like, wow, now
1-0.
we're level again now. All right, let's build some momentum. Oh, that's an unreal
Point.
forehand. Cross court, that just brushed the top of the net there, just above the Yola net.
I can see there that Harry Brown is using the new 6-0
2-0.
paddle. Shout out to 6-0, local Queensland company.
Point.
But yeah, let's see what Jack can do here. I think he's just going to really try and stretch Harry
3-0.
out here. And like I said earlier, he's going to have to try and get to his backhand where he can. But Harry loves running around it.
Point.
Oh, that is a phenomenal response there by Jack Wong.
There you go.
Timeout
Another
receiver,
quick timeout. These
4-0.
guys are timeout trigger happy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
for
Louis
sure.
Laville wouldn't be happy with this. I know he never calls a timeout.
But Jack, let's see what happens. I would love this to go to a third game because I felt like that first set just went like really quick, even though it was 11-7 in the end. It was just a couple of just not like long cat and mouse rallies. It was a lot of just drives, miss volley, or drives hit the line. Like there wasn't a lot of like back and forth, which we want to see. That's what's exciting about pickleball. It's all that cat and mouse game, and you find that in singles, especially, and that's Jack's strength, while Harry's going to try and keep it short and sweet.
I think it's so amazing, Aaron, that we have Asian athletes coming to Australia and Australian athletes competing in Asia at the moment, and we're really exposing ourselves to such a massive pool of talent.
Yeah, that's what's great about the PPA Tour Australia. We've got some of the top players from Asia, obviously Australia, and some of the top Americans here
Yeah,
too.
absolutely. Let's big shout out to Rob Cassidy, Max Manthau, a lot of UK athletes as well. I just mentioned Louis Laville. We've got Vietnamese athletes coming across as well.
Joey Farias, you've got Jamie Haas, Bryson Haas, like all these good Americans, which is only going to elevate the game here too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Harry doesn't get to play against players at this level unless it's an event like this where he gets to play Jack Wong and all those guys.
Japanese athletes.
Yeah, Kenta and Aiko.
Yep, shout out to Kenta. Hopefully he's feeling better today. Yeah, too good. Harrison Brown at the net.
So long. This means he's just going to hit the ball out of the air whenever he can in those volleys. It's very hard to get that ball past him.
The big serve goes long there.
Look, that's just what happens though. Like Harry gets so many free points off that serve that he needs to just keep going for it. He's going to miss a few. That's just what happens now, especially in the pro men's game. It's big serve, big return, big drive. You just have to now. Well, it's an unreal backhand. Harry's staying back there. Didn't come in off that return. Just waiting for Jack to come in and do a passing shot. But perfect conditions. Like I mentioned earlier, Jack probably wants it to be nice and slow and humid air.
0-5.
Harry Brown taking advantage of cooler Australia. Not as humid today. Ball's probably going a little bit quick. That Franklin X40.
Yeah, I was just
Side
about
out.
to say the old Franklin X40 is doing well today. Official ball of the PPA
5-0.
Pickleball Tour Australia.
Side out.
It's definitely more back and forth now. Like not a runaway momentum swings like we had in the first game.
0-5. Point.
All right, there's Harry Brown's first points on the board for game 2. 1-5.
1-5. Side out.
Jack will be secretly happy with that.
Yeah. He doesn't really show much emotion on court, does he? Very controlled. Part of that elite athlete background.
Yeah, he played Davis Cup for Hong Kong in tennis, ex-pro tennis player.
Oh, that's just gone wide.
Let's see what Harry can do here. Just needs to rattle off a few points, put that scoreboard pressure back on Jack.
Point.
Jack getting caught off guard there. I think he thought Harry was going to go for that inside-out forehand that he does so well. Jack was kind of hovering on that backhand.
Seemed to be charging to the net also from that return as well.
But see, like he's trying to return to his backhand, but Harry just runs around to hit forehands all day, every day. There we go, too good.
Out.
Yeah, just too good.
Five, 2. Point.
There you go, another deep return, getting Harry, just popping up that ball. Like Harry lives and dies from that forehand. If he can nail it, he gets so many free points. Otherwise,
6-2.
He's hitting clean winners.
Point.
It's unbelievable backhand from there. He's 2 metres behind the baseline there and ripping that backhand cross court.
And it barely crosses the net. Like we're talking millimetres across the tape.
Extreme skill and talent from both of these players from the back of the court.
7-2. Point.
All right, another timeout call by
Timeout
Harrison
receiver,
Brown.
8-2.
8-2. Well, this is a bit of a turnaround considering the start of game one, Aaron.
Yes, I mean, Jack's just kind of found a little bit more rhythm, obviously, now, and he's making good passing shots. So I think it makes Harry second-guess himself if he wants to come into the net or not, because he's found success by staying back, actually, on some of those returns and then waiting for the fifth shot when Jack comes in to go for the passing shot. So it'll be interesting to see what Harry kind of does the rest of this set. I feel like if he continues with that, he'll have more success, and he's only done it a few times so far.
You did talk about in game one that you were waiting for Jack Wong to really settle into the match, and we can definitely see that that is the case now.
Yeah, and then if this match goes to 3, like it's going to be in the back of Harry's mind too that, I mean, he's had opportunities against Jack previously and they've just fallen away from him. So let's see if Harry can get out of that mental thing as well.
So just remind us again, what's the history between these two players?
So the last Brisbane PPA event, Harry Brown had 4, like he was 10-6 up in the third set. Actually 10-6 up in the second game.
Point.
Had it all on his paddle, had like a high forehand volley, missed it. And then Jack just rattled off a few points, won the second game, and then took over the third game.
Right, okay.
So, this means it's not. And then prior to that, Harry got whipped by Jack at the first event. But I think Harry's just gone from strength to strength to strength.
9-2.
So he'd be hunting for this first win against Jack Wong. Oh, that's so athletic from Harry there.
That was really pretty pickleball. That's a big point there for Harry Brown, just to stop that momentum and try and get some points on the board himself.
Oh, that's some great pickle. Like, Jack's return was amazing, really stretched Harry. 'Cause Harry kind of leans more onto the backhand side, only because he knows he might have to run around that backhand. Jack really stretching Harry there. And I mean, Harry did well to dig himself back in, but Jack's unbelievable cross backhand
9-2.
finish off that point.
Side out.
All right, another opportunity here for Harry Brown.
for Harry here too. Like, you want to
2-9.
build a little bit of momentum leading into that third game as well. Oh, it's a great forehand. He just gets so much rip and spin with his technique and paddle.
Three 9. Side out.
This man was a very high level tennis player. This man has very good silky strokes, and Jack Wong does too. I just feel like Harry's just got a little bit more firepower, just bigger build, a bit taller. But Jack's like so
9-3.
quick around the court.
Yep, you've got in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, we've got one of Asia's best singles players and one of Australia's best singles
out.
players. We're expecting it to go to 3 sets here, 3 games.
3 9.
Oh, he's done so. He's hit that from his feet and hit that forehand down the line. What a shot by Harry Brown. He does so much with balls that you think people can't do anything
4-9.
off. And that's what's great about Harry.
Side out.
He won't be happy with that one.
You can tell they're both from a tennis background. They love going back to their towels. They take that. They take their time.
9-4.
I've seen
Definitely
a
a
few
tennis thing.
shoelace tricks as well done by a couple of old tennis players.
There's 2 missed forehands by Harry.
10-4.
Oh, it's an unbelievable
11-4
There you
backhand
go.
pass.
There it is.
Change
And
ends,
we
2
are
minutes.
tied up at 1 game apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to 3 games in the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam powered by DUPR. We're going to go to a commercial break now and we'll be back. Settle in and watch our 3rd game.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
What's your DUPR?
Gold medal match, 3rd game. This is big. Who's it going to be? Aaron Blitz.
Look, I would love for Harry to get his first win against Jack Wong, fellow Australian, hometown local, good guy, Harry Brown. Would love to see him get this one. I was just speaking to Mitch Hargraves, obviously one of Australia's top singles players or pickleball players, and he was mentioning that Harry's winning every point off his big serve, but he gets it deep. But when he's looping it and it's going in that transition zone, Jack's able to still come in, and that's when he's winning points.
Aha, very good.
So let's see what Harry can do with his serve here. If he can get it close to the baseline, he's winning majority of those points. See, there we go. That serve kind of not going deep enough. Jack being able to do enough with the return.
Always handy to have Mitch Hargraves in your camp, right?
Even after he beat me last night in the MLP
I
semi-final.
wasn't going to mention it, Aaron.
0-0.
Luckily, we've been friends for years. He jumped on the pickleball scene close to me back in 2019.
Side out.
Shout out to Katie Hargraves, my very dear friend, has a lot of kind words to say about you as well, Aaron.
Well, I would hope so. Lucas too. He's smiling.
0-0.
Again, we saw Harry
Side
with
out.
the shorter serve that time.
Missed volley there. Look, it's actually honestly very hard for me to
0-0.
tell right now who's going to take out this third game. There's definitely no momentum either way right now.
Side out.
That's close. It's a game of small margins, that's for sure.
0-0.
There's that inside out forehand. He just drops
yes.
that so well. What he can do last second too is just drill that down the line. Jack's trying to guess what he needs to do right now.
And I do like that, yes, the vocal
1-0.
from Harrison Brown there. He was very happy with that and knows what an important point that was.
Oh my God, the whip on that.
Yeah.
Wish I could buy that. I'd pay a lot of money to have that forehand.
Two 0.
Great serve. Oh, there you go.
Point.
Mitch Hargraves, he's onto something there, isn't he?
Big serve,
Big
deep.
serve.
You get that shorter return.
Timeout
But
receiver,
Jack actually
3-0.
hit a
1
half
minute.
decent return there. Like it went near the baseline, but it kind of lofted up, stayed nice and high for Harry, and he's just belted a forehand clean.
Having a bit of laugh with the pro players alongside us here.
There you go. Mitch got his comments. He's on the stream.
He's on the stream. Nicholas Schumann sitting next to us as well with a big smile on her face.
There's one guy I've seen that's manhandled Jack in the last few days in singles, and that's Lucas Pascoe. He did well in the Dream Breaker against Jack Wong. Any tips against Jack, Lucas? Just hit winners. That's what Lucas said.
He's
that would be my
most
strat
improved
too.
player of 2025, and that's all he's got to tell us, right?
Yeah, well, that's all Lucas can think of.
I'm interested to know the result of the ladies' bronze match between Danielle Townsend, Nicola Schumann, Katie Hart, and Lauren Mercado.
So Nicola and Danny won straight sets.
Excellent. That's good. Good, good. Well done, Nicola.
Go Mavs.
All right, back on court, ladies and gentlemen. Harry Brown to serve.
Side out.
There's Harry nearly joining us in the commentary booth there.
It was a little bit close for comfort. All right, big side out for Jack Wong there.
0-3. Point.
Make him play. Jack trying to pump himself up. He's looking at some of his teammates.
1-3.
Oh, great volley off the stretch there. Jack really trying to pump himself up here. It's been, like I said earlier, I was expecting more cat and mouse. Just hasn't happened in this game. Like, it's just a lot of baseline shots. I think
2-3.
Harry's really trying to up the tempo, make these points quick. That's where he shines.
Yeah, to me it seems
Side
like that
out.
Harry's not giving Jack the opportunity to play cat and mouse, keeping him nice and deep.
3-2.
It's worth mentioning here as well, Aaron, that Jack Wong is number 4 on the PPA
Side out.
Pickleball Tour overall ranking list. Looking to move, I think he'll move Mitch Hargraves out of spot number 3.
So she takes the singles title out, and obviously got the men's
2-3.
doubles final later on
Yeah,
too.
yep.
And you remember, he's fourth with only playing some of these big slams as well. He hasn't played a few of the smaller PPA local events.
Well, I know that Kim Uon and himself have been quite successful in the men's doubles, and Joey Wild and Georgie Wall will be keen to take them off the top of the ladder there.
Yeah, I think it's like 1-1 between those pairs at the moment.
3-3.
So that's going to be a 5.5. Oh, how's the
Side
movement
out.
there? He's like slid off the court and got himself back in, get that high volley on the backhand side. Jeez, both these players just so athletic. I would have tore a hamstring doing what they're doing right now.
Well, that's why they're on court and we're in here, right?
Yeah,
3-3.
unfortunately for me, yep. My singles ended pretty early on Thursday. Freddie Powell dominating me. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, that's a tidy singles.
What an ATP. What a backhand there, outstretched. See, they're the shots that like really get the momentum going in your favour, and then Harry's going to be feeling himself
4-3.
right now.
Side out.
Well, there was that short serve. Like, he gets a lot of whip on it, and just Jack Wong, like Mitch Hargrave's onto something.
Yeah.
It's almost like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, can you believe that? Like, he's a bit of a singles player himself.
No, well, Mitch and I, like, we're staying at the same Airbnb this weekend. We normally do for some events, and we normally kind of talk about some of the matches,
3-4.
and like we love talking about the strategies. So he's got a keen eye for it all, and that's why he's a very successful player. Wow, what a great
what a
backhand.
great shot.
He needed that after the points that Harry's been playing.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Jack's got a lovely large bench of players here supporting him as well. Coming over,
4-4.
Vietnamese players, Korean players.
They all travel together for these big international events.
Point.
It's an unbelievable backhand down the line.
Rare sign of emotion there for Jack Wong as well. He's very happy with that shot.
Surprised Harry hasn't gone a timeout here.
5-4.
5-4. Still anyone's game, this third.
Point. 6-4. Change
Just gone
ends.
wide.
1 minute timeout.
Absolutely by a millimetre.
That's why there was no timeout. The switch ends at 6.
Yeah, okay, that's
in the
a
third
good call.
game.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and have a word from our sponsors whilst the gentlemen rehydrate. All right, men's gold medal singles here at the Queensland Slam. We can see Jack Wong
15
back on
seconds.
court. Aaron Blitz nice and early, setting his presence known that he's here to close this match out.
Yeah, I mean, his expectation for any singles tournament he goes into is that he takes away gold.
Time
Right.
in.
Anything else is a
6-4.
failure to him.
Point.
It's been Jack being nice and vocal here. Like, he's hit like 3 clean backhands. Like, his backhand's unreal right now.
7-4. Side out.
So much whip. Just Harry putting enough pressure on his return there, forcing a little bit of an error. A lot of people in the crowd now
4-7.
coming to watch this singles Pro Men's Final Championship Sunday.
Well, it's a beautiful venue for spectators to come along.
Side out.
He wanted a big serve there, Harrison Brown. Unfortunately, just went long.
Yeah, we're on the show court next to Pat Rafter Arena. Beautiful facility, cafe. We've got all the vendors here. We've got Pacific Team Sports here with doing their tops and printing. We've got Yola. We've got the Kairos.
That was just an amazing shot by Jack Wong.
Yeah, I think Jack's just putting that little bit of extra pressure on Harry right now, and maybe Harry's like tightening up a tiny bit. Some of those balls are just staying a little bit too high. But that's what happens in the third game of the final.
Late in the third, right? Late in the third.
Point. Timeout, receiver, 9-4.
All right,
1 minute.
9-4. This is
Thanks, Jack.
This is Harrison's final timeout that he's got, and it's definitely, in my opinion, a momentum stopper. That's the idea here, right?
Yeah, I think you just got to sit down and think about what your options are here, tweak a few things, see, maybe look back into the rest of the match and what worked for you and what you're going to produce next. I think that's all you can do. I mean, there's no winning recipe all the time for every situation. There's just some stuff you got to play to your strengths and hopefully maybe play to some of their weaknesses as well.
Yeah, just a reminder, folks, back home, coming up after this match, we have the women's doubles final. Rose Van Reek, Summer Del Bonner versus Andy Dickerslavich and Jamie Haas. What a cracking match that is going to be.
That's going to be a lot of fireworks in that
Time
one.
in.
All right,
9-4.
time back in, 9-4. What can Harry Brown do here?
Side out.
All right,
Good
big side
timeout.
out. Yep.
Four 9.
Ooh,
Point.
there you go.
Missed return.
Big sigh from Harry Brown
Yeah,
as
gave
well.
him, gave him a nice cheap point there, but that's Harry. He serves so big.
Ooh,
Well, that
Point.
works.
2 cheeky points. And a timeout called by Jack Wong.
Oh, you called timeout?
Jack Wong, timeout here. I think he just wants to pinch that momentum between Harry, just 2 points in a row. Big serve, obviously hidden the top of the tape. That's been unlucky for Jack there. So hopefully Jack's just thinking now, hopefully maybe Harry hits this serve a little bit shorter, gives him an opportunity to come in, maybe get that point so he can take out this championship.
Look, it's been a real seesaw ride of momentum shifts, hasn't it? We've seen, obviously in the game one, we saw Harry Brown up 9-0. And then all of a sudden Jack come back. Start of game two, Jack's in front. Yeah, it's just been all over the place, really, hasn't it?
You're either on or you're not.
Yep, that's it.
That's singles.
Yeah, that's singles for you. All right, back on court.
9. Side out.
Oh, that was a very close.
Yeah, well, Harry, you can see on his face, and he's like, oh my God, wow.
Yeah.
Like, Jack's just hit the back of the line there. Amazing clutch shot.
This is
9-6.
one of the best men's singles matches I've ever seen, Aaron.
Side out.
Well, both so athletic, so good. That's mean. Not much cat and mouse, but that's mean. These guys both so good at covering the net.
6-9.
It's been an unbelievable match so far.
What a drive by Harry Brown.
Like when he's making forehands like that, like
Yep.
he's probably the best player in the world for that minute.
Yep.
Like that forehand,
7-9.
it's very hard to beat. You can beat anyone in the world with that.
Point.
Ooh.
One.
We have a ball game on our hands.
Home court advantage.
Yep, you mentioned that early in this match.
8-9.
8-9. And
So big by Harry right now. You think at 4-9 down, he'd be really tight, but no, he's come out. He's hitting great balls.
9-9.
9-9. So much scoreboard pressure now for Jack Wong. Oh, wow.
What a rally!
What a rally. I thought Jack was out of that one then. Harry just... Jack, just unbelievable volley cross court. Finished that point off.
The crowd's going wild here.
Oh, that was so tense. I think I held my breath for
I did as
15,
well.
20 seconds there.
I hope you're at home
9-9.
enjoying this as much as what we are here in the Queensland Tennis Centre.
Oh, he's pumped.
Again, rare
Timeout
emotion from
receiver.
Jack Wong.
10-9.
10-9. So we have match point on the hands of Jack Wong here. Harry Brown's called. Surely that must be the last timeout that these guys have got up their sleeve.
Oh, they're definitely using all their timeouts in this game. But look, Jack, unbelievable shots. Like, especially when you're 9-4 up in the third game, Harry comes back to 9-9. Like, sometimes you just get in your own head, and he's done such a good job there. A couple of unbelievable shots. Let's see what he does here. I think he has to go for a big serve here. He needs to put the pressure on Harry from the get-go. Right, championship point. This would be Jack's, I believe, undefeated at PPA Australia singles events. It's just next level.
All right, Harrison Brown, this is your moment. Can he defend match point?
Oh, so good.
It is.
Point. Game.
What a
What
match.
a match.
I think Harry should be really proud of himself in that match. He played unbelievable pickleball. Jack just
Yeah,
so used to
absolute.
this.
Excellent
What a
game, thank
thriller,
you.
Aaron Blitz.
Excellent game. Thank you.
Unbelievable game by Jack there.
And what a way to finish. Men's singles final, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Queensland Slam, powered by DUPR. Jack Wong with a massive smile on his face. Harry Brown, as you said, can walk away proud as punch. What a valiant effort.
It's been great for Australian pickleball. We've got the best player in Asia against one of the top Australian players, and we're right up there with the rest of the world.
Yeah,
Australian talent.
Yeah, unbelievable. Big afternoon here at the Queensland Tennis Centre. Coming up next, we have women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, mixed doubles, and at 3 p.m. today, we have MLP Australia, powered by Yola. Aaron Blitz, I'm going to leave you for your post-match interview with Jack Wong, and we'll be back soon. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We have the men's single champion, Jack Wong, on court with the analyst extraordinaire, Aaron Blitz, for our post-match interview. Over to you, Aaron.
Welcome back. I'm here with Jack Wong, our pro men's singles champion. You undefeated at PPA Australia events this year, aren't you?
No, I lost one.
You lost one, but look, unbelievable final. You've had a couple of close battles with Harry Brown. Look, you're 9-0 down in that first game. What did you do to turn that match around?
I think I just tried to slow the game down. He was he was paying the lines left and right, and I was just trying to take as many timeouts as I can, and take like both timeouts, and then just kind of like try to stop him a little bit. It's like he was kind of unstoppable at that time, and then I was trying to get as many points in the first game, trying to get back to my rhythm, and I got 7 points back, so it helps me for the second game.
Perfect. Unbelievable match. Do you have anything to say to your fans back home?
Thanks, Marco and Kim and Nikita. They're all here to support me, and then and for those who's watching the live and supporting me, thanks for everyone. Yeah.
Well, good. Thanks again. Unbelievable match. Congratulations to Jack Wong.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam, powered by DUPR. My name is Jeanette Ward, and next to me I have coach, captain of the Melbourne Mavericks, pickleball extraordinaire, Aaron Blitz himself. Aaron, what a treat that was to watch Jack Wong go to victory in the men's singles.
Yeah, unbelievable singles match. Look, Jack, just a freak athlete, can just get to every ball. He dug deep there. He was, 9-4 up in that third game, but Harry brought it back to 9-all and then had enough clutchness just to take it out at the end. And he was 9-0 down in that first game as well. So I spoke to him a bit about that at the end, and he just said, look, Harry just came out and just painted lines, and you had to wait for that wave to kind of die down. But this match right now, we've got Rose Van Reek, Summer Delabonna, and we have Andy D and Jamie Haas in this women's pro doubles final on Championship Sunday.
And what a way did these ladies get to the final, taking out some of Oceania, Australia, Asia's top women's doubles teams to get here. Rose Van Reek with a DUPR of 5.83, Summer Delabonna 5.77, Andy D 5.51, and Jamie Haas, the Hawaiian superstar, 5.6.
Yes, Summer having the highest Australian female DUPR. Rose Van Reek comes under Europe and the Netherlands. So, Summer's right up there.
Friend?
Best backhand in the world, I tell everyone. She took Caitlin Christian to a close third game, or a couple of close games at the start of the year when some of the Americans were here for the APO event. That was amazing to see.
And you also get the serve.
So, yeah, Andy and Jamie, a lot of team chemistry. They play on the Crocs together. They do really well. And obviously Rose and Summer have won quite a few PPA titles together as well. And Rose has won a few with Katie Hart.
Time in game
so
one.
She's used to this.
0-0-2.
And no doubt Rose is after a bit of revenge after going down to Andy D in the singles earlier today.
Stopped a potential triple crown.
Side out.
Now, keeping in mind here, the Hawaiian superstar Jamie Haas, she's a
0-0-1.
lefty, Aaron. So it'll be interesting to see the tactics from Delabonna and Van Reek here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if their dinks try and go out wide to both of these girls' backhands.
Second server.
That's the only issue when you have a lefty, but there's two forehands in the middle. You've got
0-0-2.
two backhands on the outside of the court. What's good about Andy and Jamie too, like they're both reset queens. Like they just make even more balls than your opponent.
0-0-1.
And there's a lot of offense from Rose and Summer, so it's going to be kind of like an offense versus defense match here.
Second server.
Yeah,
0-0-2.
Jamie Haas herself offered a successful PPA Tour of Asia. Bit of a double specialist, Jamie. Oh, look at that. How clean is that from Andy D?
So good. When we saw that in the women's final, the singles final.
0-0-1. Point.
Unlike Summer to miss her backhand. Summer dealing with a little bit of sickness leading into this event. That's why she didn't play the singles. Normally when she plays, she wins gold.
Yep.
Like, she's so good at singles. She didn't play singles at this event.
Point.
So yes, Summer and Rose played on the Northern Crocs last year
2-0-1.
and won like 3 MLP events in a row. They were unbelievable together.
Point.
Yeah, Summer Delabonna, she is just a powerhouse. So I can expect from Van Reek and
3-0-1.
Delabonna some heavy hitting on that side of the net for sure. And as you said earlier, Jamie Haas will be looking to reset those hits.
Second
great
server.
roll controlled dink cross court, putting a lot of pressure on Andy there. Look, this man, obviously both
3-0-2.
defensive weapons, but they can provide their own offense as well, Andy and Jamie. So it'll be interesting to see how they initiate that.
There you go, backhand roll by Summerdell Bonner.
There's the tactic, just going to like Jamie's backhand there, or going to Andy's backhand and hoping for that high dink for them to attack.
0-3-1.
Oh, what a backhand.
Oh, Aaron Blitz.
It's meant the patience, the reset, so then she's unleashed that cross court, waiting for that little gap, and there's a bit of hesitation from Jamie Haas there.
Yeah,
where
nice.
that could be her forehand.
Nice big spars from Andy D, though, and Jamie Haas recognising how good a point that was.
There we go.
Second server.
Notice there that Andy D and Jamie swap sides. Bit of success there.
Yeah, I think they like just changing it up occasionally, something different.
1-3-2. Point.
And we're talking about fitness before. Obviously, Andy, a lot of 5K, 10K runs. Summer Delabona does a lot of CrossFit. I know her and her boyfriend, Tom. They love it. That's why how she stays so fit on the singles court and for doubles as well. Like, pickleball is a hard sport. It's a lot of sharp movements, a lot of cardio, a lot of running forwards and backwards. There's that backhand.
And Summer also holding down a full-time job.
Yeah, she's currently doing a CA at the moment as an accountant. That's something we have in common previously, my previous life.
In your previous life.
Side out.
Flush on the sideline by Andy there. Yeah, well, we've seen the pattern like I think they're thinking a little bit too much to Summer here, Andy and Jamie. Like, Summer's just unleashing that backhand down the line or cross court.
3-3-1.
Oh, talk about the resets of Jamie Haas. You were spot on the money there, Aaron Blitz. Such under defence there, resetting the ball 3 times in a row.
They just make you play ball after ball.
4-3-1. Second server.
So I think Summer and Rose is playing a little bit straight up here. Well, I don't know if maybe Summer just needed a little bit of a breather from the backhand side. It's a lot of work on the left.
Point.
Well, we all know that Rose Van Rieck is very comfortable on the left-hand side as well. So, again, to have the versatility of playing either sides.
And I know Summer is more comfortable on the left too. So, like, luckily you've got that combination where you can swap that. There's not many females that enjoy playing on the left.
Oh, wow. That's a powerful shot there by Andy D. Really impressed with Andy D's doubles this morning.
Yes, man, she's a firecracker. She can just hit that ball at hip height, go
6-3-2.
through them. That's a great forehand speed up there. So good off the bounce. You'll notice like these ladies on offense too, they all stand like a foot back from the kitchen line. That gives themselves time. There's a lot more firefights in women's doubles. That's why it's all, I find it really electric because they're all just like double hand backhands. They're just all speeding up and countering each other. They all kind of take a little bit of a space from the kitchen line.
Summer wanted that one. Yeah, it's very rare you see the women get into an extended dink rally.
3-6-2.
Unlike what we'll see later on this afternoon in the men's doubles final.
There you go, Andy trying to initiate that hands battle there. We have Sarah Dennehy and Yufei Long in the bronze medal pro women's singles on grandstand.
Which is a repeat of last weekend PPA Asia's gold medal match, actually, with Yufei coming out on top in a huge 3-setter.
Point.
Andy's saying, that's so bad, how did you miss that to herself? This means
5-6-2.
These are really good professionals. They know that they should be missing dinks, and she's a little bit upset with herself there.
Oh, what amazing dig out by Summer Del Bonner there.
Andy trying to play huge there and was all over it. Just got unlucky. They've got that ball reset straight on the sideline. I think Andy extremely unlucky there. But I like that play though, trying to play big.
6-6-2. Side out.
You know, you see Summer Del Bonner absolutely wind up with that double backhand. I'd be fearing for my life on the other side of that net.
We all do. We all do. That's man, and she can just pull that line, pull that cross court, or if you really back off, she'll pull that cross court as a dink and put you under so much pressure. That's why she's got such a good backhand. Great closeout by Andy there.
Yeah, great attack, that's for sure.
7-6-1.
7-6-1. Game 1, gold medal match, women's doubles. Yeah, great lead there by Andy. She was confident to let that one go.
Timeout called, receiver.
All right,
8-6-1.
timeout called, receiver 8-6-1. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, Aaron Blitz, and go to a word from our sponsors. Aaron Blitz, we've got quite the crowd gathering here today at the Queensland Tennis Centre in Brisbane to watch these 4 superstar women on court. This is a battle. I didn't know what to expect coming into this match, to be honest with you.
I think Rose and Summer are very hard to go by if you're thinking about how many titles they've both won in women's doubles. So that's mean going into this, they're the better pair, better dupers, had more titles. Not taking anything away from Andy and Jamie. They've definitely got what it takes to get this win.
Yeah, and
see
2 big fighters, right? Jamie and Andy D, massive fighters.
Second server.
Lob was just in an awkward enough spot that she really had to turn there. She just sailed that one long.
8-6-2. 8-6-2.
You know, that was a huge serve by Andy D, deep in that back corner, and was able to put that third shot drop perfectly.
9-6-2.
Speaking of perfect, what a perfect ball by Rose, right at the feet there.
Yeah, third shot dropped just a little bit too high there, and Rose is so good out of the air.
6-9-1.
Big side out for Del Bonner and Van Rieck there.
Great exchanges. Summer like going into Andy's back in there, knowing that Rose is going to have to then counter the next one.
Fantastic play by Jamie Haas there to defend.
7-9-1.
You have to have so much faith in your partner, knowing that you're going to speed up that ball and it's going to come back at your partner.
Second server.
Summer's tried doing that twice now. Like, I like the move, she just hasn't executed it.
Bit of a Maddie Kuznetsov move from last night's MLP. He was flying through the air like a gazelle.
Yeah, he's elite through the air, especially when he's on.
Point.
So close. Summer's so far back there too that she couldn't get the ball back to her.
Yeah, I love Andy D trying that speed up though. That's great courage.
8-9-2.
Just got to keep them on their toes. This means all 4 females know that their hands are quick. They can match it with the others as well. So they just want to get into those exchanges and see who's the best. There we go, that backhand.
Side out.
Jamie excited after that one. That was a hard backhand from Andy. So much power.
Nine, 8-1.
Textbook pickleball by Andy Dikaslavic and Jamie Haas. How is that moving in from the back of the court through the transition zone straight to the kitchen? Amazing work.
Amazing. I had deja vu in that point. You had the top of the tape, the ball trickled over, and then they got into that resetting battle. Summer just sailing that ball long. She's just misconnecting on a few forehands today.
10-8-1.
10-8-1 game point. And there it is,
Point.
the first game of the
Game.
women's gold
2
medal
minutes.
goes to Jamie Haas and Andy Dikaslavich. What a fantastic start to this championship. We're going to take a quick break while the ladies rehydrate, and we'll be back soon.
Okay.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickle Tour Australia, Queensland Slam. Aaron Blitz, my co-commentator for this match. I'm standing on my feet. What a treat that was to watch game one.
I'm surprised, but also not surprised with the outcome of that game one. Like, Jamie and Andy came to play. Rose and Summer just missing a couple balls they normally make. Obviously, they've won a couple of PPA titles together. This means Summer trying to hype Rose up here a little bit. Remember, Rose played this morning in the singles final against Andy D, and Andy D took it out. So that always plays in your mind as well. Like you mentioned earlier, like Rose was hunting for this gold today.
How hard is it, Aaron, to transition from a gold medal singles match into a gold medal doubles match, like almost back to back?
Be very hard. Like, you got to go from hitting just baseline strokes and ground strokes to now getting to all these firefight exchanges and dinking patterns.
Game 2, 0-0-2.
All
It's
right.
a completely different game mindset.
Okay, official Adrian Gray calls time in for this game.
Side out.
Mandy D looking for a low speed up there, not to be.
0-0-1. Point.
Here you go. They've come out with a little bit of energy here. Make some good balls.
1-0-1.
Wow. See, she was
Point.
missing them in the first game,
Yeah.
and then she's launched on that one, connected so well.
Just on the chair.
It's a confidence boost.
Two zero one.
Oh, my
Point.
God. Nearly reset that back in. Here we go. It's definitely some more firepower now
3-0-1.
coming out of Rose and Summer here. Oh, what a
Point.
reset. On the line. I think we've got a
Timeout
timeout
call,
here by
receiver.
Andy and
4-0-1.
Jamie.
Yeah,
Momentum all in Rose and Summer's hands right now.
Yeah, quick 4 points, isn't it? And I think that's an important timeout to stop that momentum train. You can see Andy Dikaslavich and Jamie Haas over there just regrouping, having a chat. Aaron, you'd suggest working out what are we doing wrong at this stage? How do we fix it?
Well, I feel like they're not doing anything wrong. It's more that Summer and Rose are doing everything right, and that's just how it is sometimes. It's just you ride that wave of momentum. Summer and Rose got unbelievable little counter there by Rose, kind of hit that down out wide, and then Summer connecting on that forehand, which she wasn't in the first game. So this means some great offense. Rose and Summit seem to just click at the start of the second game.
All right, all four ladies back on court.
Time in,
Rose Van
4:01.
Rieck is very much looking all business right now.
Second server.
Definitely some strategy from Rose and Summer here. Like they're definitely pinching both backhands of Andy and Jamie, not pinning any in the middle as of yet.
4:02. Side out.
Just sailing long. Right idea though.
041. Second server. 042.
Oh, what a shot!
Side out.
That always pumps you up. Nice, good ATP there by Summer Delabonna.
Huge smiles by Rose Van Rieck and Summer Delabonna.
Definitely seem like they've got more energy right now. Bit of positivity about them as well. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Second
That Summer Delabonna attack in the mid-court there, but Andy D paddled up and
4:02.
defended
She
well.
did so well. I'd be very scared. I was going to use other words there. I'd be very scared.
Sorry? No, I don't have a point on your serve. You're still on the same side. So that's a fault because the score was correct.
All right, we're just having a little chat on court about Andy Dickerslavich, who's a little bit confused about the scoreline. So referee Adrian Gray is just sorting it all out on court.
She's asking the question. She thought the score was something else, and they've rectified that.
Oh, what an amazing point by Van Rieck and Delabonna. Just textbook again, moving into the non-volley zone.
Well, Rose Van Rieck's probably the wild card here. She's probably the only one that hits a lot of volleys out of the air from the kitchen area. There we go.
Point.
Oh my God, that all started from Summer's offense there. Just so much firepower.
Game one, we saw Summer
Timeout
try to
call,
attempt
Priscilla.
that, but had a few
6:02.
issues. But looking like, game two here, she's solid as. All right, we've got a timeout called. And that's probably another handy timeout. I think, Andy was a little bit disturbed by that score call, and I'm sure.
I think she thought that they were in the wrong spot, or she thought they had an extra point, but they hadn't yet. And then Adrian Gray, ref, just outlining to her that, well, the score was correct. That's technically a fault, but Summer and Rose doing the right thing and saying, look, no, we're gonna do that point again.
Oh, that's what happened.
Because it's not like
great.
Andy lost the point.
Yep.
It was more that she just stopped because she didn't want to hit the return.
Yeah, well, that's lovely sportsmanship by all four players on court there. You can see Price and Haas over there in the Andy Dickerslavich, Jamie Haas corner, giving the ladies some tips on how to get through and get back into game two.
like I said before, just some things going right for Summer and Rose here. Nothing going wrong for Andy and Jamie. Just I felt like Summer and Rose's levels just jumped up that 5-10%, which is a difference maker in this final.
Well, if I know Andy D and Jamie Haas, they will be right straight back on court with their firepower.
6:02.
I don't think people realise how hard that reset is to hit that Rose did then. Like, Andy's fully blown a forehand right at Rose and she's just reset it perfectly over the net into the kitchen. That's just amazing pickleball. Such a hard skill to master. Oh, she's on for that.
Oh, Andy D pulled the trigger. I wasn't expecting that.
I think Rose was like on top of that. She just couldn't get it done. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Off pace, down the line.
I think 50% of the ball on the line, but she got it done.
Point.
Just wide by Rose.
172.
All right, that's the first points on the board here.
Point.
See how far off the line Summer is there. Like, she knows Andy's packing a punch there. Staying back, waiting for that. She's missed that reset at the end. But Summer loves the time, so she can unload on that backhand.
Oh, Andy D, she's really making her presence known over the past couple of points. So much so that Rose Van Rieck and Summer Del Bonner have called a timeout. So we're going to have a little timeout ourselves and we'll be back soon with Game 2 action.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Women's doubles gold medal match, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Queensland Slam, powered by DUPR. Event number 8 on the PPA Tour Australia calendar. Wow. Andy D, Jamie Haas taking game 1.
Point.
Little bit of momentum shift going back to Andy D and Jamie Haas here, Aaron Blitz.
Yeah, Andy being the difference maker right now. She's the one providing a lot of the offense.
Just going long. You know, if we're Summer Del Bonner and Rose Van Rieck right now, and Andy D's just had some great points and set up, assist some great points there, would we be looking at turning the tide and giving Jamie a few balls right now?
5-7-2.
Yeah, I think we're going to Jamie's backhand a little bit more. I feel like she's not as offensive with it. She's still elite with it, but more resetting and trying to play out the point. But It's been Summer and Rose just trying and move them side to side a little bit.
7-5-1. Second server.
We can see there that we've had Jamie and Andy swap sides for a little bit.
7-5-2. Point.
Andy just trying to get out of the way there. What is it, shoulder high, let it fly, Aaron?
Yep. I think just clipped her hair there in the shoulder. Sometimes the long hair does get in the way.
8-5-2.
Wow, that offense from Summer.
All right, 9-5-2, Rose Van Reek
9-5-2.
and Summerdale Bonner looking down the barrel of getting game 2.
Side out.
Not to be this time.
5-9-1.
5-9-1.
Second server.
It's a great, great backhand. Right, Jamie's body there.
5-9-2.
Oh, what defense! I mean, Andy's really pushing Rose there, and Summer, unbelievable get there, just forcing Jamie to try and hit that smash on the stretch. Just hitting the frame.
9-5-1.
What athleticism from Summerdale Bonner.
Second server.
There's unbelievable defense in this women's doubles final. I can't believe that. Summer was all over that last one. There's just so much pressure there. Both pairs just getting every single ball back.
I'm a speechless commentator right now.
Side out.
A little bit of a pressure point there, I think, for Summerdale Bonner.
For sure, I think she needs to win a rally really quickly off her paddle to get her out of this mindset.
5-9-1.
5-9-1. So no harm done on the scoreboard.
Point.
Yeah.
Great out of the air volley, straight through the middle. Through the middle solves the riddle.
5-9-2. Side out.
Oh,
just wide.
Yep, just wide. Again, no harm done there.
9-5-1.
Two different side outs. We've had this the last few days, you and I. No team can get off 9 without about 3 or 5 side outs.
We Aussies would call that rubbernecking, right?
Point.
All right, there we go. Game point for Summerdale Bonner and Rose Van Reek, which will take us to a 3-set.
Second server.
Ooh. Andy Dickerslavich, Jamie Haas, they hold on.
10-5-2.
Oh, there
Side
we go.
out.
Andy D stepping right back on that, knowing Summers coming in off that backhand.
Yeah,
You're gonna
she
rip that.
did telegraph that one, didn't she?
5-10-1. Point.
Couple of high forehand misses from Summer here. We should get those ones back.
6-10-1. Point.
Oh, 2 quick points here for Andy
Timeout
Dickerslavich
receiver.
and Jamie Haas. So much so,
7-10-1.
Aaron Blitz, that Del Bonner and Van Rieck have called a timeout, which is probably the best course of action right now.
Yeah, like I said earlier, just you use the timeouts purely just for momentum, or sometimes if I'm a little bit too tired, then I'll use a timeout. But right now, it's momentum kind of going Andy and Jamie's way a little bit. I mean, Rose and Summer are on that game point, so they can get it back on their serve. They just need to figure out how to get to that point again and then hopefully close the deal and take us to a third game.
Yeah, wouldn't that be a treat? I'm super impressed with Andy D at the moment. She's just playing an absolute lights-out double match.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. What Andy and Jamie did so well in the first game was they were kind of actually initiating a lot of the offense and then using their defense as their offense by just countering really well, getting those balls down. That's been the only difference being here is that Summer's actually had a couple of high forehands on her paddle. She just happened to miss them. Once she gets that in check, this game is all over and then we'll go to a third game.
Absolutely. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls watching from home, up next we have the gold medal match men's doubles. Joey Wild, George Wall versus Jack Wong and Kim Uwong, looking to defend their title here at the PPA Queensland Slam.
Time in. 7-10-1. Point.
Okay, I think this is really clever by Andy D and Jamie at the moment. They're sending a lot of balls Summer's way. I just get the feeling that she's just a bit tentative at the moment after making a couple of errors.
8-10-1.
Racing Cooper, Joshua 9, court 14, please.
Oh,
Second server.
what was that defence by Rose Van Rieck at the net there?
So good. And Jamie trying to actually go at Summer there, just didn't pay off.
8-10-2.
Oh, there we go.
Point.
Great backhand. That's what I mean. They're just doing so well when they've initiated offense. They're just reading that next ball.
Bruce and Paul, Brad and Simon, court
9-10-2.
All of a sudden, 9-10-2.
Shane and Jeremy, Martin and Colin, show court 2.
Oh, what a rally. What such great patience by all four players. Huge smiles on court from Andy D and Jamie Haas. Aaron Blitz, we have a tied game.
Tied game. Jamie's really good counters in the middle of that
10-10-2.
one there. Just getting them back in the middle. This last one panning out for them. Rose missing that ball.
Side out.
There we
All
go, some
right.
good offense there.
Big side out for Rose Van Reek and Summerdale Bonner right here.
10-10-1.
Oh, what a rally! Andy Jamie siping about after that. Some amazing resets again. What a finish.
The teamwork here
10,
by
10,
the
2.
Crocs MLP team, Jamie Haas and Andy D, is crazy.
Side
Oh,
out.
and painting a line, Jamie Haas, followed by a fist pump.
Just keep in mind, Andy and Jamie did take out game one. They were down in this second game. Have come back to 10-10. So 10-10-1 here.
10-10-1.
Oh, there
Second
she is,
server.
Summerdale Bonner.
10-10-2.
Yeah, down the
Side
middle.
out.
Shot.
Yeah, that's an amazing turn there for Rose Van Reek and Summerdale Bonner. Again, no harm done on the scoreboard.
So another side out. See what Rose and Summer can do here.
10-10-1. Point.
She knew that was going long too. She just couldn't back out of that.
11-10-1.
Great reset. Oh,
Oh,
Second server.
you know, Jamie Haas all over that. That paddle was in control the whole time. As you mentioned at the start of this match, Aaron, Jamie's ability to reset is amazing.
yeah, second to none. Just defensive juggernaut.
11-10-2.
Game point.
Oh, just
Side out.
wide. I thought for a second, I'm like, that's an unbelievable lob if she gets that into that corner.
Yeah, how many times have we seen Rose Van Reek pull off that lob in that corner, though? Just not meant to be that time.
Especially because you've got to be careful with the lefty there because that's Jamie's forehand. So you've got to make sure it is going over her right shoulder. Just a little
10,
bit too
11,
far
1.
over her right shoulder.
Second server.
First backhand volley
10,
drive
11,
I've seen
2.
Andy miss. Just the pressure at the end of this second game.
Oh, speaking
Point.
of pressure.
Rose is asking Jay, should they switch? And I think Summer and Rose are going to switch sides here.
11-11-2.
Oh, she's left it.
Oh my God, she's
She
gone
has
for it, but
left
it's
it.
gone past.
Oh my, we have a match point, a
Championship point.
Championship point.
The old Andy probably giving her the good leave, good
Yeah,
leave.
good leave. Yeah, I left it.
12-11-2.
12-11-2. Kendall Bonner and Rose Van Reek defend.
Wow!
Not today, Andy D says gold medal, Andy D. Kislavic, Jamie Haas. Well done, Summerdale Bonner and Rose Van Reek. I have goosebumps.
Brand new pro women's doubles winners for this year in the PPA Tour. Normally taken by Summer, Rose, Katie Hart, or Danny Townsend. So Andy D and Jamie Haas taking out the gold medal. Amazing match.
Absolutely
Well played.
mind-blowing.
Well played, Andy.
Pickleball 101. If you want to learn
played.
how to play pickleball, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls at home, that is the match to watch.
Double gold for Andy.
Double gold. That's a script I wouldn't have thought would be happening right here, right now
Should
on
be very happy
Championship
with that.
Sunday. I'm speechless. I am absolutely speechless. So, speechless commentator, we are going to go to a break for a little bit and then we'll be back and we'll have our post-match interview with the champions, Jamie Haas, the Hawaiian superstar, and Andy D. Kislavic, the local legend. I'm looking forward to having a chat with the ladies. Be back soon.
Welcome back. We've got Jeanette Ward here to speak with our pro women's doubles champions, Andy D and Jamie Haas.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the gold medalists of the women's doubles, PPA Tour Australia, Queensland Slam, Hawaiian sensation, Jamie Haas, local legend, Andy D. Kislavic. Your first PPA women's doubles tour together. Win, how do you feel?
It feels amazing. It's so great to share the court with Jamie. We play MLP on the Northern Crocs together, and it's just been such a great tournament playing with Jamie. She's an absolute legend.
Fantastic. And Jamie, I know that you sacrifice a lot to be with us here in Australia. It brings me chills. How do you feel? And have you got a word to your family back home?
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, the sacrifice is more for my family. I just want to thank Bryson, my husband, and my family back home for watching the kids. You know, it's easy for us to come out here and it's fun for us, but they're the ones really making the sacrifices, taking time out of their day to watch the kids and raise them up. So I'm super blessed and always excited to be on the court. Andy's a great partner, super positive, keeps me in check. I don't get too angry when I play with her, so I'm just very grateful to share the court.
Very good. And Jamie, your defence was lights out. Andy D, your attack was on fire. What an amazing team. And I tell you what, we look forward to seeing you both on court soon. Thank you so much and congratulations on your double gold.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
We'll be right back with the pro men's doubles final. Jack Wong, Kim Yuong against George Wall and Joey Weil.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Championship Sunday here at MLP Australia, powered by Yola. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our men's doubles final. Rob Cassidy here with the one and only Australian legend, Aaron Blitz, on the mic here to present this match. Aaron Blitz, who do we have on the court here today?
Thanks for having me. We've got Jack Wong, Kim Yuong, and we've got Joey Wild and George Wall. The 1-1 when it comes to PPA Australia finals so far this year.
Game 1,
Kim and
time
Jack
in.
taking out the title 2 times ago. Now Joey and George.
Joey Wild's to serve here. Here we go.
Side out.
Gonna have to warm up the third shot drive a little bit. From Wall for our first side out. It's a strong tool he used to get into this match.
0-0-1.
No surprise seeing Joey Wilds and George Wall in this final.
Second serve.
Beautiful exchange. Nice speed up from Kim.
George Wall wearing the red Paddle Tech hat today. He's undefeated with that hat. I tell him all the time. He goes from blue to red and he's on.
Good to know. Oh.
Point.
Just on the baseline. That's a bit of Rob Cassidy like through the legs.
I don't know about that. But,
sorry.
Kim's game style is definitely something you'd like to emulate.
Side
he
out.
has great reach, great initiates.
0-0-1.
He is the future.
Ooh.
Second serve.
I mean, Kim, probably the best backhand counter at
0-0-2.
PPA Australia. Just unbelievable all over it. It's very hard to speed up against him.
Point.
Forehand speed up from Wilds down the sideline. First attempt, and it is successful.
1-0-2.
Jack Wong has been playing fantastic all weekend in every event. Oh, and a missed dink. These points getting cut short thus far.
They're just working each other out a little bit.
2-0-2.
Felt like when we played Wilds and Wall earlier this weekend, every point was a marathon. So that's what it felt like. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
What a point.
Side out.
There were some unbelievable counters and resets in that. Jeez, old machine, George Wall and Joey Wild and Kim and Jack, established pairs, meeting each other quite often in finals.
Point.
Nice close from Kim. Gorgeous pickleball here in Brisbane.
One, 2-1.
There we go. There's that backhand counter. He always swings the right. It's very hard to get it to Kim's forehand. He just jumps up, pushes it down. He's got that pro table tennis background. Very hard to beat him in a hands exchange. That's why he's so unorthodox.
Oh, yeah.
Point.
Wall moving well, but Jack Wong just getting low enough to undercut. Makes the attack on Joey Wilds.
3-2-1.
Casual. Oh,
second serve.
Thought he had it.
Joey Wild was supposed to be in the bronze singles
3-2-2.
match earlier today, but pulled out. Wanted to be fresh for the men's doubles gold medal and the mixed doubles gold medal.
Side out.
Not a bad speed up. A little miss on the execution. He's a little frustrated with himself on that one. Would have been interesting to see what would have happened if that ball did clear the net.
Second serve.
Oh my God, that looks so good off the paddle though.
4 of the best players on this tour doing battle for the
2,
gold
3,
medal
2.
match. Wilds looks to be settling in here, and George Wall, solid as ever.
Side out.
Speaking of that, George Wall #1 on the PPA Tour Australia rankings overall,
3, 2,
male,
1.
and then Joey Wild close second. So the top 2 males on our tour so far with points.
Second serve. Three, 2, 2.
Lovely attack
Point.
from Kim. He's so lanky, but he still gets low. He can really make those shots work in his favor.
Look at those quads. They're
4,
huge.
2, 2.
Just look at him. Very nice. Little high handled. Reset's good.
Oh,
That's going to be on court for sure.
George rolling his eyes. Can't believe that. Straight past him.
Those are those 50-50 points where, you know, that's where the match, you know, kind of gets the tail told.
5, 2, 2.
One in favor of Jack and Kim. Jack gets low for the drive. They take the net. Low for the 2, he attacks! And a 2-shot combo for point.
Nice aggressive backhand.
Timeout
back
receiver.
at George there.
6, 2, 2.
And that's going to force a timeout from Joey Wilds and George Wall. You see this coming, Aaron?
Yes, well, I can't believe how close this match is. Just been Kim and Jack seem to be on top of all those counters. We might go to a quick break. We'll be right back for the second half of this first game.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Short timeout from Joey Wilds. George Wall as they sort out the situation that is Jack and Kim. They are in the driver's seat. Kim has the ball in hand, ready to serve. 6-2-2. And that's a great way to come back after a timeout.
George is trying to test Kim there, see if he's still got it.
Yeah, we have the rankings. We also have the DUPRs. We'll get into that in a little bit. I believe Joey Wilds has reached that 6.0 mark. Nice exchange.
Second serve.
Battle.
So right now, Joey Wild 6.1 at DUPR. George Wall with a 6.0 DUPR. So they're legit. That's when you get into the sixes, you're dealing with big boys right now. And then you got Jack with 5.9 DUPR, Kim with a 5.8. So they're getting right up there. They're increasing very quickly.
Yeah, and on any given day, we're rounding up. 4 great players playing well. Here we go.
Point.
Wall and Wilds come out on top. Great utilization of the timeout to really regain control of this match.
3-6-2.
Take note of that, folks. The timeouts are valuable, and you gotta use them. Use them early. Oh yeah!
Side out.
Jack Long with some hang time to really get that ball back down to the court. Huge play.
You play Joey Wild, George Wall. What do you reckon worked for you guys?
Yeah, you got to be steady. You got to trust yourself.
6-3-1.
You know, stay in it. I felt like our points were very long and stay consistent. Play your game. Not be passive with these two. They will take advantage. Oh, a fantastic out-of-the-air dink from Wilds. Gets it with placement and not pace. Puts him to second serve.
6-3-2. Side out. Oh, sorry. Side out.
Premature there from Kim.
Wish you could have that one again.
Yeah, if I could make an adjustment, Aaron, you know, I'd like to
3-6-1.
Be a little more light in my feet during my dinking. I got to be able to relocate and move. It's something that George Wall does so well. You'll see it throughout the rest of this match. Oh, yeah. And that ball is out. Wong
Second
and
serve.
Kim persevere.
Very hard to get a ball past Kim. George trying everything.
3-6-2.
Signature forehand, speed up.
Point.
Heavy hands from Joey Wilds.
4-6-2. Side out.
Joey Spears, slippage there. But do you think Joey Wild plays a traditional right side guy
4.
role? I feel like he's very offensive.
Oh, you take
like obviously that's
timeout?
the new age of pickleball. You have Hayden, you've got Gabe playing very aggressive. Doesn't mean he can be solid when he can. Do you see that with Joey Wild?
Yeah, I think he's very aware of what that traditional right side role is, and I also think he's evolved it to make it his own. He has some really crafty attacks from that right side, and it's a great compliment to the wall that is George Wall on the left. So solid and too ready. Jack Wong and Kim working together to take down Wall. Tell you what, another strength of George Wall while we're on the subject is all of his shots look the same. That load that he has.
7-4-1.
Going cross court, right at you, ripping it at your chest. Very deceptive, very good. Kim with the drop, takes his time getting to the net, earns the neutral, but Wall
Second serve.
initiates.
That 6 to 12 o'clock forehand flick. It's like opening a doorknob, I would say.
7-4-2.
Yeah, unlock some secrets for sure. Wong getting clutchy. Kim. Oh, the lob. And it is out. You gotta mix it in, but you gotta keep it on court.
I feel like what worked for Kim and Jack a couple of PPA finals ago
4-7-1.
they outworked George, made him push so much that he ended up hitting his dinks quite high. So let's see what they can do. They know what the recipe is. See if they can execute it.
Point.
That changeup from George Wall has Kim kind of fleeting from the kitchen line there, expecting pace, and just almost can't reach that slow motion ball coming his way.
George's like doing a really good job getting to Kim's right hit, which is very hard to get to.
Huss and David, Nick and Matt, please, to court 14.
Forces
Second
the ball,
serve.
forces that out of the air dink. Not an easy shot. Gets the error.
5-7-2.
Oh,
Side
all
out.
over that.
The Dragon himself, Jack Wong. Tight first game here in our championship gold medal men's doubles final.
7-5-1.
lovely
Second serve.
exchange.
We're at the beautiful Queensland Tennis Centre right next to Pat
7-5-2.
Rafter Arena. It's been a great facility for this whole weekend. Oh, wow. What an amazing
Fine.
ATP.
Oh, sorry, side out.
He
Side
hit
out.
that so late. He's waited for that ball to go down really low just so he can get enough angle to pinch that down the line.
Essentially right on the line. All
5-7-1.
do is give the thumbs up. On to the next one. Held to 7 for now. Wong finds
Second
the spot.
serve.
Got 3 lanky body types out there in blitz, and of course Jack
5-7-2.
Wong, different body style, more of that Hayden Patrick one, very compact, very swift. Oh, off the net, little love there. But
Side out.
nice decision from Wong, putting the pressure on the Wild's backhand there.
But yeah, Joey Wild and
Timeout,
Kim,
server,
obviously right up there,
7-5-1.
top right side guys this weekend. They're just so offensive. Like when I play my right side role, I'm not as offensive. I'm just trying to make balls counter. These two have got the
where's the
offensive
ball,
weapons
guys?
to really keep that left side guy guessing on what's actually going to happen.
You
I
guys
love
had the
that. I
ball.
love that. And when you have your game plan, set up, what tends to affect that gameplay while you're, kind of consciously playing on the match there, Aaron?
I like, just knowing that they're threatening from both sides makes you maybe be on the heels of your feet a little bit, or especially if you know someone is going to speed up and put a lot of pressure on you, you end up making your own errors.
That's
and
fair.
it causes so many different issues itself. While if you know someone's not going to be aggressive, you can keep going to that spot, you know what's going to happen. So I think you need that dynamic, which is what these two pairs have. And look at them, they're here at Championship Sunday while I'm stuck in the commentary booth with Rob Cassidy.
Oh, don't rub it in. I couldn't wish to be a better place here with you,
It's
Aaron
actually
Blitz.
worked out way too well.
Oh, yeah, we were planning on meeting right
planned.
here at this point in time, somewhere around this time. But, yeah.
Good strat from us.
Timeouts occurring here. And I got to ask you, Aaron, we got different body types out there. The, Joey Wilds, the George Wall, the lanky Kim here. Do you use different strategies, different tactics against that body type versus, the Jack Wong body type, or does that come into play? What do you think?
Well, I feel like a George
Time in.
and Joey, you got to make them work. They're very tall. There's going to be a lot in their legs to keep up with this. They don't have the thigh muscles.
7-5-1.
Man, Jack's obviously so athletic. He just gets around the court so well. He wants to be nice and low. Can George and Joey stay really low for 3 games
call again, Jack.
at high-level pickleball?
7-5-1.
Wait to be seen.
Catches
Second
Wong
serve.
off guard.
That's what we've been talking about, that right side guy being offensive.
For sure. Stuck in this 7-5.
7-5-2.
For several side outs. Rocket from Wong. Oh, and the speed up works. They are finally off of 7 here in game 1.
Joey Wild, George Wall to play off against each other in the mixed gold medal
8-5-2.
match as well.
Looking forward to it.
Point.
An opportunity to retreat back to neutral. No, Wilds pushes through and finds the net. Great point. 2 points away from securing game 1.
9-5-2.
Bold,
Side out.
heavy attack from George Wall. A much-needed side out. 5-9-1.
5-9-1. Point.
Fadeaway drive from Kim, almost pulls it off. And now Joey and George are off of the 5 as well.
6-9-1.
End game unfolding before us here. The drive is dialed now.
Oh, yeah.
Second serve.
Felt like the start of this first game, he wasn't on top of those. He's right on that George's ball. Getting that backhand count he's well known for.
6-9-2.
Lethal hands of Kim. This movement from Wong.
Point.
Just such fast striking power from Wilds and Wall. Gets that ball on you so quick. Tough to really decide what you even want to do. It just got to run with instincts here.
7-9-2.
That's how they restrict you.
Side out.
That's a huge take, a huge handle. Much needed side out if they want to secure this game 1. Wilds and Wall are heating up.
9-7-1.
Game faces are out. The unforced errors are just withering away here. Solid, beautiful pickleball.
Oh, amazing.
Point.
Wall and Wild just making them play those extra balls, but Jack just coming away with that winner. Too strong.
Have our first game point in this gold medal match.
10-7-1.
10-7-1.
Point. Game. 11-7.
A bold decision from
Change
George Wall.
ends,
That
2
ball
minutes.
is just out. Game 1 goes to Jack and Kim. We will be
Now
right
where'd that
back
ball go?
with game 2 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to the PPA Tour Australia here. Championship Sunday. Kim, Jack, taking game 1.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Jumping right back into it. Here we go.
Side out.
Pulls off the overhead.
Was out.
Kim and Jack convinced that that ball landed in.
0-0-1.
Wall calls it out. First side out. Crazy first point.
Point.
Oh, it's a loose error there. You want to keep that momentum going.
Aaron, after this point, I want to ask you what you felt like was
1-0-1.
working for Kim and Jack in game 1. Oh, and a nice put away there from Kim. What do you think?
But yeah, I think what worked well for Kim and Jack there was just they were making a lot of balls, and then Kim was just on those counters. So every time George had that offensive mind, Kim was just all over it, and that was the difference maker.
Fair enough. Tall order. Wilds. Wall. Whoa.
Side out.
Strong dictation from Jack Wong.
That was a very strong no from Jack. He didn't want anyone touching that ball, not even the ref.
0-1-1.
Gotta let out balls go out. That is how you make Championship Sunday. That is how you add that 0.5 to your DUPR, just simply by letting out balls go out. Awesome initiate down the sideline. Jack Wong taking over. Wilds seeking answers.
Yeah, putting a little bit of pressure on Wild here. What do you reckon George and Joey need to do here?
1-1-1.
Take an early timeout. Ask Aaron Blitz what to do. Not over yet.
Oh, what a point!
And there's your answer, Blitz. That's what it's going to take if you want to earn just a single rally off of Wong and Kim. Quick towel down. What I saw there, Aaron, was extremely strong patience and, you know, just cutting out the unforced errors. And they're doing that by doubling down on their effort and their movement. Fantastic point on both sides.
Elite pickleball first, game plan second. That's what some guy told me a couple years ago.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Eric. Jack. Ooh, and another netter.
Side out.
Huge counter from Wall. A statement side out.
Yeah, I feel like early in that first game, when Kim was initiating the offense like that, that's when George and Joey were all over it. And then Kim's just got to continue being patient, and that's how they're going to win points again.
Wilds goes for the haymaker. It is off court. Yeah, the adjustment that I've seen from Wall is, you know, he's doubling down on patience, but he hasn't removed any of the intensity. He's showing offense on every ball and just keeping pressure on his opponents with his posture.
Side out.
Unlike George to miss a forehand, he has an elite forehand whip.
Those unforced errors are what it's going to come down to. Slower rally here. Oh, ill-advised. Wilds takes his chances. Wong shuts it down.
I think Wall and Wild just trying to find some answers here, and they're searching.
Yeah, pondering, right? Tough place to be.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Playing through the ATP defended wall for every shot of the point.
2. 2, 2, 1, 2.
Got my heart racing here in early in game 2.
Jack just finding some success down the line here against Joey. He's either picking both pockets, and Joey's just getting to a few of them late. Joey showing some frustration in himself.
Yeah, anytime you're watching a championship match, you know, you can really take from what those players are doing and apply it to your game. There's proof that it works. And one of the things I see is minimal risk on the third shots, especially the drives. It's a setup for the next one. The out of the air dink, so good. Wall trying to apply pressure. Oh, and they pull it off.
Side out.
Off the body of Jack Wong. Official ball of the Australian Tour here is the Franklin X40.
3, yeah.
Not a bad ball that plays here in this beautiful weather as we're
1, 3,
entering
1.
spring, I believe, Aaron?
We're in spring right now. We're going to enter summer very shortly.
Oh, there we are. There we are.
Point.
It's been beautiful weather all weekend. Thank goodness.
Nice, balmy 20 degrees. Not that much humidity.
2, 3, 1.
Wednesday when we first got here, 28 degrees. A lot of humidity. It's been perfect conditions.
Second serve.
Definitely a lot of pressure on Wild right now.
2, 3, 2. Side out.
2 in a row. Quick side out. Couple words from Wall.
3.
Gonna settle
Right
in and
here,
look for
right
this
here.
hole.
That's what George is asking, telling Joey. Just be like, mate, stay in it. Let's do it.
Yes. Wong on the move.
Wow.
Point.
There it is, and Jack Wong looks around. Can I get a witness? These hands are elite.
4, 2, 1.
Unbelievable. A tough bounce,
Timeout
and I think we're going to get a timeout
5, 2,
here.
1.
And on that timeout, we will take a short break as well. Don't go anywhere, folks. Game 2 underway when we return.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Great weather, great vibes here at the PPA Pickleball Tour here in Australia. Folks, thank you for tuning in. Rob Cassidy here with Aaron Blitz in our men's doubles gold medal match. George Wall, Joey Wild's forced to take a timeout here in game 2 as Wong and Kim are strictly locked in.
Yeah, 2 of Australia's best players against 2 of Asia's best male players, so this is an unreal matchup.
A little bit of a classic in the making here in modern day pickleball 2025. Beautiful stuff on both sides. Jack Wong, just nothing but discipline from that gentleman. Just sticks to the game plan, smart decisions all the time, and cutting off any risk or opportunity from his opponents.
And I would say this is a rivalry right now.
And an unforced from Wong. The timeout perseveres. Wall
5,
and
2, 2.
Wilds doubling down on steadiness here now, mid-game of game 2.
Oh, what a shot.
Side out.
George picking correctly where he needs to hit that.
You give him just a nibble, he's taking down the whole boat. Left that hanging just a little bit. George Wall ends it in a heartbeat. Just what they needed. That
2-5-1.
timeout almost allowing them to forget the pressure at hand. Here we go. Looking for those unforced from Wilds.
Couple backhand errors from Jack here. They're really trying to put some pressure on him.
Three, 5-1. Second serve.
Not the one.
3-5-2. Side out.
Some great balls from Jack and Kim here. They're doing a really good job keeping Joey and George
5-3-1.
back. Not letting them come in.
Second serve. Five, 3-2. Side out.
Doing such a good job of stretching him out on that backhand. This man's at 3 now in this game.
Absolutely. Forcing that out of the air. Cross-court dink from Jack Wong. They found something to work with. They're putting it to good use. Game 2 just got interesting.
Point.
ATP defended, but the follow-up. Another point on the board for Wilds and Wall.
4-5-1.
Off the
Second
net
serve.
and off the body.
George definitely not pleased with that one. I would say it's the Colin Johns of Australian pickleball when it comes to net cords.
4-5-2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and they turn it over.
Flush the line. What a
Joey
rally.
Wilds with the fist pump. He's fired up. That was unbelievable fight to keep that ball on court. And Wall has his back, as he always does. Beautiful point. And they are still in it.
Sometimes you just need a point like that, and then you use that. Use it, baby.
Oh, yeah, that's one of those momentum builders for sure. Watch
Joey.
out for those. These two are
5-5-2.
catching fire. No way!
Amazing ATP by Joey Wild. What a wild shot.
And to come back with a shot like that, Joey Wilds in the house here in Brisbane.
It's hometown. George and Joey's hometown. They want to put on a show.
Absolutely.
6-5-2.
Absolutely. Represent. Gotta love it.
Point.
Another ATP defended, but it's not enough.
Timeout.
When will we see the timeout from
Timeout
Kim
receiver,
and Jack? It will be
7-5-2.
right now. Aaron Blitz, what do you think?
Geez, how's that momentum though? You get a few ATPs. That normally gets me fired up. No doubt it's got Wild and Wolf really fired up, and they want to take out this game 2, send it to a game 3. That's mean, I think just a bit more energy from Joey coming out of that early timeout. This means he's a bit flat for a few points. He's come out, he's hitting some good balls, amazing ATP, clean winners.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive on Wall and Wild's part to make Jack and Kim in this moment look stale, right? So, I mean, as far as adjustments, as far as decision-making goes, I don't really see too many, but good time for a timeout and really kind of turn back up that intensity, that energy that's going to take to secure game 2 and this match. Folks, thanks for tuning in. Around the World PPA Australia Tour, men's doubles, gold medal match. Rob Cassidy here with Aaron Blitz. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you.
Let's see what Jack and Kim can do here.
Yeah.
What do you reckon they're going to try and do?
I think Jack's going to pump up the intensity a
Time
little
in.
bit. He's going to go into his
7-5-2.
mobility. He's not going to miss that cross court anymore. Kim might start pulling the trigger a little earlier, for better or worse. There's one from Jack, and they pull it off. Huge timeout
5-7-1.
to stop the streak. Nice drop.
Wow, so good.
Point.
That backhand counter we've been talking about. He jumps up with those massive quads in the air, bang, pushes that paddle down. That table tennis stroke come into play.
6-7-1.
Oh, beautiful. Out of the air. Kim knows it's going to be delicate. He gets some extra on that follow through just to make sure that ball clears the net for the continuance and gets that unforced error.
7-7-1.
Winning the last 3 rallies after their timeout here. Slice drop. Oh, and now it's Jack that earns the unforced off of the out-of-the-air dink from Wall. Can you believe it? The tables have turned once again here in game 2.
Timeout's been very valuable this game.
Fun dynamic of the game of pickleball. It's a streaky
8-7-1.
game, 2 timeouts per game. Utilize them well. Oh! And there it is from Jack Wong,
Timeout
the
receiver,
bold and
9-7-1.
beautiful speed up. Going to get that timeout from Wall and Wild as it is crunch time.
Thank you.
Jack, Kim, looking for that match point right on around the corner. We'll be right back.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
PPA Australia men's gold medal match, game 2. Powered by Yola, brought to you by Paddle Tech, Sports Gel, Hammer, Fakalos Pickleball. We have a Paddle Tech out there in the hands of Wall. The Franklin, of course, with Wilds. And the Agassi Yola in the hands of Kim. I love his stance.
Receiver
Aaron.
has no
Kim
timeouts remaining.
Is the future
Time
of this
in.
game. All 4 players.
9-7-1.
tight.
Second serve.
Oh, he's nearly curled that back into the court.
Something we've grown to expect from Wall, being bold in those tight moments. It is important, and it is why he's in this match.
9-7-2.
Handle the drive, they earn the side out. The timeout perseveres once again. Are we going to get a game 3?
Timeout's undefeated in this game.
7-9-1.
Nasty combo from Kim
George.
and some frustration from George.
Second serve.
Nice speed up from Kim, just really puts the ball on him and plays that combo. The speed up is not a winner attempt, it's
7-9-2.
initiate into that hands battle where he lives so well. Critical points from here on out. Jack getting low
Side
and
out.
creating offense from thin air. Held to 7.
Good patience from Kim and Jack here. They're just trying to grind out these points, waiting for those little pop-ups and they're finishing them off well.
Time to get clutch.
9-7-1.
Love to keep them to 9 here. Huge from Jack Wong. So solid. From step 1, here we are, Aaron Blitz, with match point number 1.
10-7-1. Second serve.
Held for now.
Jack upset with himself. Normally doesn't miss a drop.
10-7-2.
Tight moment, tense moment.
And that ball is off the court. Game, set, and
11-7.
match to Jack Wong and Kim. They're going to take this championship home. There you have it, folks. Our men's doubles champions.
Well, amazing match. That's mean firefight galore. I think just great patience from both sides, and obviously Jack and Kim coming away with some clutch moments that got them over the line in the end.
It was a high-level, high-energy match. I mean, my heart was racing. I mean, that's what good quality modern-day pickleball looks like. Patience combined with intensity. Aaron, it's been a pleasure. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in around the world. There you have it, folks. Your men's doubles championships.
We'll be right back with an interview with the winners.
Love to hear it, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Brisbane here at the PPA Australia Tour. We're here with our men's doubles champions, Jack Wong and Youngwon Kim, Aaron Blitz.
Welcome. I'm here with the champions of pro men's doubles. I've got Jack Wong and Kim here. Look, amazing match. Are we calling this a rivalry now between you guys and Joey Wild and George Wall?
Yeah, definitely. Lost to them in the first and then the fourth one. It's really like tough match against them. I think me and Kim just played our game and we were just trusting each other and then we played well.
Rivalry?
Yeah, I think so. Same thing, Jack Wong.
What do you think worked well for you guys in that match?
I think we just trust our hands. At middle of the second game, George was putting a lot of pressure on us, but I think we just had to do a little bit of switching, like change up the game plans, and then just attack a little bit more. Try to be more aggressive.
Good. Congratulations to these two. Double goal for Jack Wong and another goal for Kim.
Well, it was a fantastic performance. Two young legends in the making, taking down the Australian superstars. We're going to get to watch them feud it out in mixed doubles. Our mixed doubles final coming up. George Wall and Joey Wilds will be taking the court once again. Beautiful performance by Jack Young and Youngwon Kim. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back with more action here at the Pickleball Tour Australia. Stay tuned.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We are at the Queensland Queensland Tennis Centre here in beautiful Brisbane, Australia. My name is Jeanette Warden. Sitting next to me for this game is my analyst,
Time in game
Aaron
1,
Blitz.
0-0-2.
We have the mixed doubles gold action here on court.
Start out.
Yeah, happy to be here. We've got George Wall and Rose Van Reek against Danny Townsend and Joey Wild.
0-0-1.
George and Rose winning the last 2 PPA Australia events, but Danny and Joey coming off a PPA Asia gold medal as well.
Yeah, massive effort for them in Vietnam, going
1-0-1.
for gold against Jamie Haas, who we just saw win the women's doubles, and Harsh Mehta from India. It was a fantastic match. And I'm sure, Aaron, that they'll be looking to retain the PPA Australia crown here today in Brisbane.
2-0-1.
Yeah, nice point there by Joey. Now, as this event is powered by DUPR, Joey's DUPR is 6.1, Danny Townsend 5.8, George Wall 6.0, and Rose Van Reek 6.1. So quite even there, Aaron.
Yeah, 4 incredible players, 4 of Australia's best players, like as you can see from this rally right now.
Second server.
So what I like about these 2 pairings, Aaron, is they've become quite close units now. We see Danny and Joey committed to play with each other quite a fair bit, and now we see Rose and George committed to playing together.
Yeah, you got 2 established pairs now. Obviously, Danny and Joey been playing together for at least over 10 months now. Lots of gold medals and titles.
4-0-2.
George and Rose, as soon as they teamed up together, guess who they beat? Danny and Joey. So, look, it's been interesting. Last time they played in the final, George and Rose got the better of Danny and Joey. So, Danny and Joey will be hunting to beat George and Rose on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. Like sharks in a pond, those 2 wanting their title back, that's for sure. Okay, we see our first time out of this Championship Sunday gold medal match.
Look, I think Joey and Danny just came out with a bit more purpose, a bit more energy at the start of this game, while Rose and George came out a little bit slow. You've got to remember, 3 of these players are coming off losing gold medal matches. So Rose losing the singles, losing the women's doubles, George and Joey losing their men's doubles as well. So that's got to be in their psyche as well. So they're all really hunting for their one and only gold medal today.
Yeah, okay, that's a really valid point that you've got there, Aaron, for, this little amateur player that I am here. I'm thinking just to be able to get to a gold medal match is fantastic. But when you're a pro athlete, it's all on the line, right?
Yeah, especially for these guys, so the pinnacle of Australian pickleball. They want to be winning. They want that gold. We've got a points ranking, like the PPA Tour. We've got George Wall at the very top of that ranking on the men's side, with Joey Wild just on his heels. I believe if Wild gets a win today, he might be closer to George or might go in front. So this means it's 35 grand for the top male and top female player at the end of the season, which will finish in Melbourne in November.
Your hometown.
There we go. Oh, great signature George Wall forehand speed up. But yeah, Rose, from the points totals, I think he's shorn at I believe he's going to finish top of the year unless something drastic happens. So we'll see. Obviously, Andy won the gold and singles today, so she might go from 3 to 2 or potentially a lot closer to Rose.
Yeah, well, stay tuned, everyone, for the updates. Once today concludes, I'm sure all our social media, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, will be updated with the results at the end of number 8.
Point.
Yeah, keep in mind this is a Grand Slam event, so there's 2,000 points on offer in each category. So this is where the one you want to win.
Yeah, great speed up there by Danny Townsend.
Danny loving that.
Yeah.
I mean, like I've said every day, she's got the
5-1-1.
fastest hands in Australia, men and women. She's unbelievable.
Second server. 5-1-2.
5-1-2, Danny Townsend to serve. Yeah,
Point.
6-1, tidy little start for Wall and Townsend here, Aaron.
They're just being clinical here. They're being really patient,
6-1-2.
and they've both got weapons on either side, especially Danny. Like, she's so good off the bounce and out of the air.
Side out.
Seems to be that Danny and Joey are really enjoying themselves out there as well, which is so important in pickleball, right?
1-6-1.
Yeah, they have good positive energy when they play.
Point.
A little bit of player communication there with Danny calling the ball out, but obviously Joey committed on the side earning. I'm not quite sure what you call that one.
Yeah, he was outside the court and the ball's come at him and he's gone to hit it.
In the zone, shall we say.
2-6-1.
All right, 2-6-1.
Second server.
Just wide. Jeez, Rose and George would have loved that one.
2-6-2. Side out.
Ooh, that's a rare sort of error there for Rose Van Reek. 9 out of 10 times should be putting that away.
Well, you grind out the points to get that sort of opportunity, and then when you get that and you sail it long, I think that's just, she's a bit tied in the wrist on that one.
There you go. Make no mistake, Rose Van Reek puts that away.
6-2-2. Side out.
Ooh, she wanted that one there, Aaron.
George was a very hard no on that call. He didn't want Rose going anywhere near that.
Two, 6-1. Point.
Joey just missed hitting that one, I think only because his foot was in the kitchen when he jumped, and then he's had to plant both feet and then go again.
To avoid the foot fault. Yep. Oh, that's just sailed long.
Three, 6-2.
Oh, amazing pickleball.
Yeah, all business down that end with George Wall and Rose Van Reek. They're certainly wanting to walk away here with a gold medal. I have no doubt about that.
George is so threatening with that forehand, and it's just making Joey and Danny just second guess themselves a little bit.
Side out.
Keep in mind, like George, Joey and Danny do train together all the time, so they do know each other's secrets a little bit. The wild card here is Rose. Obviously, they play against them a lot, but Rose isn't exactly in Brisbane all the time. She's too busy travelling the world playing pickleball.
Second server.
I love it how at the end of a point like that,
6-4-2.
Danny always has a quick chat to herself.
Yeah, she's very methodical. She's trying to figure out what's going on, what she needs to do.
Point.
George on full stretch at the net there.
7-4-2. Side out.
Great Ernie attempt there. Just straight through the guts. I actually had a really good conversation with Danny Townsend earlier, and she was saying that she's tried to completely change her mindset the last month or so, trying to enjoy winning more than like being upset about losing. So, because she felt like every time she was losing, she was incredibly upset, but she wasn't enjoying winning.
Yeah,
Second server.
Which sometimes it could be like a relief thing, like you're expected to probably win, but now she's going with the mindset, like if you win, be really happy. If you lose, it is what it is.
Yeah, recognising the maxi and the mini moments in life and celebrating both of those, right?
Point.
I feel like some of us lose sight of why we play this sport, because we enjoy it, we love it. Like we're supposed to try and enjoy the wins, and we shouldn't feel the pressure that if we win, that's just like, oh,
5-7-2.
it should be happening.
Side out.
You know, it's interesting, Danny Townsend coming from a high-level table tennis background, Joey Wild,
7-5-1.
high-level soccer background or football, depending on which part of the world you are in. Just goes to show that anyone can pick up and start playing pickleball, right?
What's mean you got two people that don't come from a tennis background dominating mixed doubles at a pro level around the world.
Oh, Rose Van Reek, lovely
server.
put away there. She's fantastic on the right side. When she's got a high ball on that paddle, it's going away.
7-5-2. Point.
Danny coming off a
8-5-2.
bronze medal win in the women's doubles with Nicola Schumann. So she's had a good win today, so she's be full of confidence going into this gold medal.
Oh, that is such a pretty shot by Danny Townsend. That's one of her
Timeout
specialties,
call,
no
receiver.
doubt.
Yeah, the inside out, like
9-5-2.
baiting, going through the middle and going right back behind George there.
Yeah, super impressive. Now we're going to take a quick timeout whilst the players have a little 1 minute break, and we'll be back soon after we hear from our sponsors.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam. This is our final match for the weekend. What a weekend it's been, Aaron Blitz.
Amazing weather, amazing facility at the Queensland Tennis Centre. We've been on these wonderful pickle roll courts. High-level pickleball, best players in Australia, some from Asia, some from the US
Time
and
in.
Europe, all
9-5-2.
here in Brisbane.
Oh, so close, Rose Van Reek.
Like great hands exchange there. I thought Rose was going to get the better of them for a second. I was like, they just kept on coming back.
10-5-2.
10-5-2. So we have our first game point. And there it is. The first game goes to Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. As we predicted, they are like sharks in a pond, wanting their PPA Tour crown back from Georgie Wall and Rose Van Reek.
Like, I think right now, it's just, maybe it's the lift of energy from George and Rose could do them some good here. I feel like Joey and Danny just came out fighting from the beginning. They got the upper edge, bit of confidence, and they're a confidence team.
They are indeed. They're quite a vocal team as well. So, you know, I've certainly seen Rose Van Reek and George Wall be quite vocal, and I think it might be time to step that energy up.
Yeah, and I think, like, George hasn't done anything too creative yet. I feel like he needs to step up a bit bigger here. And that's what I mean, you've got to rely on. Can't do it all the time. Like, Danny's going to keep him honest, and that makes it tough for him. But I think George has to be the difference maker here.
Yeah, Rose completely under the pump from both Danny and Joey at the moment.
Yeah, like I mean, she's doing a good job, but it's just a few extra balls. It's just Danny and Joey doing what they do best, making more balls than their opponent.
All right, we are back. Players are on court. We're here for Game 2, final match of the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by DUPR, Queensland Slam. Let's
Time
play
in Game
ball.
2, 0-0-2.
Joey and Danny just winning every hands battle at the moment. All the 50-50s. They stack up.
They do indeed, yes.
1-0-2.
Oh, that's beautiful. Straight off that paddle tech, paddle by George Wall. Paddle tech being one of our sponsors this weekend.
0-1-1. Point.
There you go, a few points on the board. Just getting that momentum a little bit.
One. Second
Just
server.
wide. I think George and Rose are trying to find some answers here. They haven't found a strat that's working as of yet.
1-1-2. Point.
Yeah, I like that from Joey, just to mix it up a little bit there. Unfortunately, it sails long.
2-1-2. Point.
There we go. I think Rose, George's been really patient right now, really grinding out the points, and Joey just going through a few balls just to
3-1-2.
make the points go a little bit quicker.
Oh, what a
George
trade
was
exchange by all four players.
You can hear some noise in the background. We've got the bronze medal men's doubles on grandstand. You got Santosh,
1-3-1.
Purple Jesus against Lucas and Bryson.
Yeah, Lucas Pascoe and Bryson Haas is a late-minute join-up, actually, because both their partners pulled out. So this is an epic experience for them to be able to get to the bronze medal match.
Oh, wow.
Second server.
Great ATP, but good defense from Joey there. George, he nearly touched the top of the roof here when he went up for that smash.
2-3-2. Side up.
Yeah, amazing transition zone dig-outs there by Danny Townsend, but just that last one didn't lay in court.
3-2-1. Point.
Yeah, great pressure there by Wall and Van Rieck.
4-2-1.
Couple of good points there, Aaron.
There we go.
Point.
Significant
George.
airtime by Rose Van Rieck there as well.
Exactly. Definitely some high vertical
5-2-1.
jumps on this side of the court.
Second server.
Yeah. Such high quality pickleball.
This man, they're both just trying to grind each other out and wait for those opportunities right now.
Yeah, George complimenting Rose there on her defence.
5-2-2. Side up.
Great ball by Joey Wild there. George Rose just finding it hard to kind of get in to their kitchen area right now.
2-5-1.
If I remember correctly, the last time these two played in a final, Danny and Joey did win the first game comfortably, and then George and Rose turned it around
2-5-2.
and won it in 3. So maybe they're trying to recreate that today.
Side up.
It's been so good trying to get to the backhand of Joey Wild there, keeping him honest.
5-2-1. Point.
Yeah, great patience there by George Wall and just got the ball off pace to Danny Townsend there.
6-2-1.
4-point lead for Wall and Van Rieck.
Fantastic lob. Oh, wow.
So good. And how's that lob from Rose Van Rieck? She tried that in the ladies
Timeout,
doubles
receiver.
and she's
7-2-1.
just nailed it here in the mixed.
Yeah, then Joey trying to go big through the middle there, and it's just George all over it, hitting that ball away from him.
Oh, what an amazing game too we've got on our hands here. Final Championship Sunday, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We're going to slide off and go for a quick break.
Welcome back, Brisbane Pickleball Slam, powered by DUPR. We're in the pro mixed doubles final. George Wall and Rose Van Reek against Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. Joey and Danny taking out the first game. We are in the second game right now.
And we are in the thick of Australia's finest pickleball players, and right here, right now.
Point.
Yeah, there you go. That's that fire we want to hear from Georgie Wall, right? Yeah, come on, let's go, Rose.
Yeah, the louder George is, the more
8-2-1
impressive he is on the pickleball court. So let's see him fire up here.
Second server.
Commentator's curse.
8-2-2.
Oh, he flushed that.
You called it, Aaron Blitz. You know, we're wanting to see George Wall a little bit more
aggressive
in this game. And, yeah, as we can see it, and it's a result in the score at
9-2-2.
9-2-2.
Side out.
All right, big side out here for Wall, Danny Townsend and Joey Wild.
2-9-1.
He's getting too many W's from me.
I know.
Point.
I think Rose slid there over to get that, and she just missed it. Let's see if Danny and Joey can turn this around in this game too.
Second server. Three, 9-2. Point.
Oh, just some things popping up a little high. Joey making the most. He's doing well. He's hitting those high ones down.
Correct.
All right, 4-9.
4-9-2.
4-9-2.
Point.
All right, 5-9.
Timeout called. Receiver.
It's been a late drop there by Joey Wild. This means one of the best in the business at doing those. He gives you nothing to work with.
Also, male dubs partners, George Wall and Joey Wild. As you said before, they do a lot of training together, so they're well familiar with each other's game.
And they play together too, men's doubles, every tournament. So it's when they know what each other can do. It's going to come down to, I guess, who can execute on the day.
Speaking of days, what a perfect day that we've got here. We were talking earlier this morning that we were hitting about 24 degrees. It is spring in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. It is perfect pickleball conditions. We have a perfect pickleball court and loads of pickleball going on around us. PPA Tour Australia. We also have amateur events, right? And we also have MILP. And then this afternoon at around about 3 o'clock, we have MLP finals. What have we got? The
Bondi against the Sydney Smash.
Ooh,
So that'll be good
Rose
in the
Van
Premier.
Reek back again against your good mate Mitch Hargrave's team in Sydney Smash.
Sydney, who beat the Melbourne Mavs last night.
I'm sorry to remind you, Aaron.
No, I'm used to it. It's fine.
I'll stop it. All right, back on court. Game 2. 5-9. Important timeout called by George Wall.
Time in.
Rose Van Reek.
5-9-2. Point.
Oh, just wide. Rose on top of that.
All right, 6-9-2. Slowly tipping away.
6-9-2.
Oh, Joey Wild getting big in the centre.
That's me. It's going to come down to this George-Joey matchup, and normally the men have to play a bit bigger in the mixed.
7-9-2.
It's going to come down to these two.
There you go. 10 minutes ago, Aaron, game 2, I wouldn't have written this story.
No, that's me. Game of momentum. Right now, Danny and Joey have got it. Let's see what if Rose and George can, I guess, nip it.
8-9-2. Point.
We have a tied game.
Timeout called
Timeout here by
receiver.
George.
9-9-2.
Uncharacteristic missed volley. But yeah, just everything going Joey and Danny's way right now. They didn't give up, which was awesome to see, and they're just putting a lot of pressure on Rose and George here.
Again, we can discuss it on the back end of a massive win in Vietnam, PPA Tour Asia, giving so much confidence going into this event.
I think George and Rose just need to grind out the points a little bit more. I feel like they're just going for a little bit too much. But just mean Danny and Joey, their offense seems to be working right now, and they're probably just going to continue with it.
Yeah, and keeping in mind, you've got Danny Townsend. She's at least a 5'10", possibly a 5'11"
Yeah, no more timeouts remaining this
stature
game.
on the other side of the net. So not only have you got tall, Joey there, we've also got Danielle on
Time
the
in.
side.
9-9-2.
Quite large on the other side of the net.
Point.
All right, and that brings up a gold medal match point for Joey Wild and Danny Townsend.
10-9-2.
Can they take this out in 2? And there it is. Joey Wild, Danny Townsend, PPA Pickle Tour, Queensland Slam take a gold medal home in 2 games.
That's been too good. It's been George and Rose had all the momentum there. George upset with that. But look, Danny and Joey came to play at the end of that game too and did what they needed to do.
Absolutely, they did. And that concludes our PPA Tour Australia for... Sorry, I'm just getting instructions by our producer Hugh here. So that's the last game that we've got, and we've got the MLP this afternoon at around about 3 o'clock. We are going to have a post-match interview with the gold medalists, Joey Wild, Danny Townsend. Whew, what a match. It had it all though, didn't it?
It did, and it's a rivalry that will continue. Rose and George got the better of them last time. Danny and Joey were really looking for that. I guess it comes down to who's more hungry.
Yeah. And obviously going back and having a look at the match and checking out the stats and working out what they can do better for next time. Alrighty, okay, we're just going to take a quick little break and we'll get ourselves sorted and we'll go to a post-match interview. Okay, welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam. We have our gold medalists on court, Joey Wild, Danny Townsend. They're out there with my co-host Aaron Blitz, and we'll pass it over to Aaron for a post-match interview.
Hey, welcome back. I'm here with Joey Wild, Danny Townsend off their championship. Look, great win by you two today. Obviously, George and Rose getting the better of you guys last time you were in a final. I know you guys were hunting for this one. What was different about today, and what happened in that game too? You came back, took it out.
Yeah, it's been a couple of tournaments since we've got the golds. Shout out to George and Rose. They're an unbelievable pairing. They make it really tough out there, and they got the better of us last time. I think, I don't know, we've got a new fire in our bellies, I think, after losing one. Last time I was 6, so I'm not counting that, but we lost that one to George and Rose at Tweed, and so yeah, I think we started to get complacent, but now we really want it. We played well in Vietnam a week ago, and we'll just keep that momentum rolling. Halfway through game 2, I think we were a bit down. We always trust ourselves though. Like, it was just a matter of hitting our jobs, I think. Kept saying to Danny, just one more job. Once we were up there, just let it fly, keep cooking. At the start of game 2, like, we were making the right shots. It just wasn't working for us. But yeah, I always felt confident there.
Yeah.
Sorry to hog the mic.
He loves the mic. This guy loves the mic now.
Well, thank you guys. These are our PPA champions at the Queensland Pickleball Slam. Well, you want to say anything, Danny? Any shout outs?
Oh, it's done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning into the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Queensland Slam. What a packed 3 days of fun-filled pickleball we've had. Back on Centre Court, Championship Court, 3 o'clock for MLP Australia, powered by Yola. If you're looking for some hot little action, we can go on to the Grandstand Court, and there will be the Masters MLP final at 2 o'clock. Thanks very much for tuning in, and we'll see you at 3.